Zay stealing them Bezos bucks.
Ready? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was scrolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. If I were a rock, you would pick me up and say, that's a nice rock, skippiest on the lake. Plop, 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 I'm the perfect shape. And if I were a sock, you would put me on and say, that's a nice sock, happiest as a pair. I found you, now I'm not scared. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. How lucky are we of all the fish in the sea? You get to be you, and I get to be me. Just let 'em be me. We're as free as can be to be the youest of you and the meest of me. If I were a fish, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. If I were a fish, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. If I were a fish, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. If I were a fish, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Welcome on back to the stream, everybody. Like I always like pan back in because the camera is never exactly where I want it to be, no matter what. On, a little bit of camera motion. Oh, you still in play mode, Merv? We were playing for like 15 minutes. You stored all that extra energy in your mass here. Oh, you mewing at me, huh? You're just happy because I'm removing a bunch of your old hair in your shed here. Oh my god, you are shedding so much. So yeah, welcome all who's onto the stream. Today's plan is we're doing an adopt-a-thon. So I finally finished my new character generator. I haven't run it live on stream yet, but I did run it a lot. In fact, if anybody was lurking in the stream while I was doing that testing stuff, there was so much spam in chat for me doing all that. But hopefully it works. But yeah, I have a character generator and I'm going to be basically generating a character and we're going to be drawing it. That's like that. That's definitely something I want to do today. Just at the very least that. But in addition, this is an adopt-a-thon. It's not just me making adopts. We are going to have any of the cats are like playing right now, so I apologize. I'm just randomly distracted. But yeah, all of the adopts that I have available are half off. So if you do like I can type it in chat myself. Hey. There it is. I have a spreadsheet. I really wish that the Google Sheet spreadsheets were any easier to freaking share. They are kind of ugly. But yeah, I have a spreadsheet. And you can see all of the stuff's available on there. I actually just had to reorganize it a bit because it was organized wrong. But yeah, everything on there is half off. So that's a thing. So you can contact me, and that is only for this stream. Like when I go offline, I'm not gonna be doing that. Just because I don't really want to have to post around everywhere being like, oh, it's available until X and Y time in X and Y time zone. It's like that, not worth the effort. All right, we're doing just like the 4-hour little stints of work. So yeah, that's how that's working. That's what we're doing today. And Storm, only 7 many left till you can afford a character. Yep. Oh my god, I'm covered in cat hair. Okay. However, I want to hit the button to generate 3 characters. So I'm gonna hit the button to generate 3 characters. It works! A dad bod male presenting female lazy snow leopard, a limb-heavy bat-winged disabled androgynous cult leader hyena, or a bara male depressed water spirit. What the fuck? And of course, the color palette's up there. Yeah, Gunny, what? It's 30 days to say. I don't know which one to fucking do. Here. Oh. I guess the water spirit might be kind of fun. Slight downside with my current system is that it doesn't send the files to my other computer. Oh yeah, they are wild prompts. That's my point about character. And I do have to slightly fix one thing with my prompt generator, is that it doesn't save every single file. It only saves the last 3. So if ever, like, you know, 2 people do somehow trigger generate back to back, or I generate a character and someone else generates a character, I can't go and grab the original 3. We only have what was on screen. All right. So yep, that is sent to myself, so I can grab it over here, because I don't use like a shared drive between my computers, which I probably should set that up at some point, huh? I just don't know what the easiest way of doing that. No, like Gunny, that's actually what it does. Like so it actually saves the file twice. One set, it saves it as only 1, 2, 3, and it overwrites 1, 2, 3, and those ones are what it pulls for the on-screen display, is the files labeled 1, 2, 3. And in another folder, so it's purposely kept separate as well, it saves the versions with a timestamp down to the second, so that it will make sure that those never overwrite, and so I'll have just the full list of those ones. But it didn't. Like, it was working. It was actively working. And then when I set it up to do the triple, that version stopped working correctly. I did have to change some file directories, but I went and double checked and the file directory is correct. It's just not working now. I wasn't able to get that one done quite in time, but yeah, exactly. It's like, it was one of the last minute it borked things. So I'm not the most upset about it, because people can't trigger these things back to back. They just can't. The only thing that I want to be able to save them for is like if I'm generating a lot of them to like send to someone or anything like that. So, yep. So that's a thing I will be poking at right after stream, I think. Water spirit, luminous green is multiple other colors and only exactly. So yeah. And I'm gonna double check the Bara body type. Okay. Yep, about what I thought. So yeah, this is what was doings today. Oh yeah, I need to change my displays. Like, yeah, by the way, there's like things that say about how many characters it can generate. That's now wrong. The original thing that it said, like, oh, it can generate so many, like I had, I think 600 different color palettes it could pull from, like, and then like, you know, 10 or so prompts in each slot. Some of them, actually a couple of them have like 100 prompts in that slot. So we ended up with like 35 million or something. I added more prompts in, so that adds a lot because it's multiplicative. And then I expanded the color palettes to be, instead of around 300 or around 600, it generates them randomly out of RGB, and it does between 3 and 7 colors. I don't have a way to calculate this anymore. It was already complicated to calculate, because originally it was set up so that it, like, originally we had difficulty because, like, actually I'm just gonna point out this because I'm very proud of this generator. So, you know, we have this, which is a body type. It can 1/5 of the time add +1 additional modifier to the body type. So like winged, or like, you know, bat winged is one that's there. Limb heavy, both of those are variables that it can add in. Both of those are modifiers. And another 1/5 to actually add +2 instead of +1, which is why we have a limb heavy and bat winged disabled androgynous cult leader hyena. Like, that's an example of 2. This one, it generated no bonuses. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And then you consider handing these off to different artists, and it's like, oof. Now, granted, with this latest edition, the colors are not curated. The nice thing about having the 600 colors or whatever that I had is that they're all curated. I know these colors work, or at the very least present something interesting. However, with them being completely randomized out of RGB, you can't really curate that. That's borderline impossible. So I consider the colors on the current generator more of a suggestion rather than a this is what you should use. So that's what we're going to be doing. Actually, I might add a little thing at the bottom. Whoa, it's just nice. Daily Snom is shiny. Given to us our Daily Snoms. I'm going to try just once. Just once. Why is this constantly like doing this? Hold on. Is my selection tool selecting this wrong? Trying to see why this is acting up. Yeah, see, I move this and then it grabs both. What tool is this? Okay, so this is because okay, is it because that layer was like the focused layer? Yeah, that was because it was the focused layer. Figured it out. I figured it out. I'm super smart. All right, so we want a Bara male depressed water. Okay, no, I'm outright deselecting it, and then it's just doing that. That's super annoying. Hold on, I need to figure out what's happening here. Moved layers become selected. Fixed it. I can move things independently now. I'm covered in cat hair. Absolutely fucking covered in cat hair. Okay. So yeah, we want a depressed Bara male. So let's actually kind of like arch him back a bit. It's like, you know, sup. Now this doesn't actually say a species or anything. This is just like, it's a water spirit, so I can make it whatever I want. I don't know, what would be kind of a fun species? I don't even have to make it a species. I can just like kind of make it whatever. It can just be creature. Okay, so we have... Wow, nobody got the Snom. The shiny Snom. F's in chat for the shiny snom. Thinking like hands kind of crossed. Like, let's actually put them in like a little pond of some sort. I know 42 months! That's a lot of months. Well, thank you so much for all the support. Holy crap. Get fucked, apparently. Get snumped. See, normally I don't quite like having backgrounds for like the character ref things for the adopts, but I kind of want to have some type of almost a story to it. It's like this old mossy, like, well or spring that they're the water spirit of, but it is overgrown, not many visitors, and possibly even polluted, seeing some of the color values that I have to work with, because this is a lot of really wild characters for a water spirit. Oh yeah, also, while I was messing around with the file, I found out that I misspelled chameleon. What is it? Oh my gosh. It's like... Oh my god, I don't remember how the fuck it was like Gamaleon or Gamelon or something. I think it's a Gamelon. It was like, how the fuck was it so off type? That's how bad it was that I can't even remember. It was so off, it wasn't even recognizable as a thing. I just kind of figured out it was chameleon because it was around a bunch of other lizards and was like, oh, well, this is probably when we were taking a bunch from the stream. Wand of Chameleon. Oh my gosh. All right, kind of digging that shape. So let's maybe, well, maybe we shouldn't do that to start, huh? Let's start with like, I don't know, one of these more neutral tones. And quite likely shouldn't be using this tool. Oh, this is my main tool. Okay. Gosh, I feel like I need to make it a anthro-species of some sort. I'm just trying to think what would be a good one for this. Like, I see Bara and I only think of capybara, and they at the very least enjoy being in water. Let me double check capybara body. Oh no, that'd be so good with all the colors. You know what? Yeah, no, sad koi fish. Yep, the water spirit's gonna be a koi fish. That's instant winner. That's such a good idea. Okay. So with that, let's actually just like sketch out koi fishes a little bit. And it's just barrel bodied, which isn't terribly inaccurate, I suppose, for a bara form, but it's just like, God, that is so much more so than I had really planned, to be honest. The big fish. Yeah, it is. Oh, we can even have like its down here look kind of like its tail. Or like at the very least imply that it has some type of tail in the water, if not this shape is its tail. The wise koi of the pond. What is your wisdom? Blub, 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 blub. You go to the bathhouse and figure a way to get cleaned up? Oh yeah, no, they absolutely do. It's a very buff fish. Like this was what the generator gave me is a bara character, but we're making it a fish, so I mean it's, you know, it's what it is. We love them buff. Howdy, Kit. Kit, the randomizer's been updated. Like, yeah, you received some of it in the past. What's funny is that what I sent you is actually the inspiration for me to update it, so I blame you. But yep, it generates them, it exports them to files so that I have them available, obviously. We added in more prompts that it can make. Like, only a handful of more prompts, but more prompts nonetheless. It adds in multiplicatively. And then I made it so instead of around 600 color palettes it can pick between, it just generates between 3 and 7 out of RGBs. And gives us that. What'd you do? I mean, what was it? I made a prompt for you And then I realized this is just a text prompt. It's kind of boring to send over. I'm just going to make this into an image and then send that over so that it looks nicer and I can spoiler it easier. And I was like, well, you know what? That actually was pretty easy to make it into an image, and it's already like a really easily generated image. I wonder if I can just automate making it an image. It took me a long time, but I got it. So yeah. And of course, this kind of goes for anyone, but I am always open to prompts to put into the generator. See one of the prompts that just only made one so far. Yeah, and that one actually turned out really nice. I really enjoyed it. When you posted it, I was in Norway with Bun, so I put it on the screen for both of us to watch. Where'd my watch buzzing me? Okay. I got a commission of Gal, and the artist had reposted it, and so it's like it's blowing up on for me right now, so I should probably mute my phone actually. But yeah, Kit, I do not remember any of the prompts I sent you. Like, I forgot them almost as soon as they were sent. So it's going to be a surprise no matter what it ends up being. If you ever get around to them. Wish I'd use better paper. It's practice stuff. So like it's learning, I guess I should say.
Hi everyone.
Nope, pause that. I was going to paste it in here so if other people want to see what the fuck we're talking about or see other of Kit's work. You know, Kit had a YouTube channel. Kit do. Okay, I think this really dark green we're probably going to use for the outline color. Just to kind of like help bring things, you know, in a bit more sense. Definitely did not miss doing videos. You were just sick for a month. I'm sure to cover coughing in the background. So there's actually a couple of ways to do that. For one, you get room noise when you're recording. Yeah, so you get room noise when you're recording. And you want to get them coughing like without anything else making noise. Obviously, other than the room noise. And if you have the sample of them coughing, you can actually use that to remove their cough sounds from the rest of the audio through Audacity. Like, it won't be stupidly clean, but, you know, it's an option. Yeah, they also have a thing for like click removal. So like if you have a lot of it can do a pretty good job at removing that too. And you don't have click, but I'm just saying it has the function for quite a few things. So yeah, Audacity is stupidly strong. Oh yeah, and Kit as well. I know that you just got here and I'm just talking at you this whole freaking time now. So you remember in your stream where I was talking about wanting to do my Pokemon minigame thing into like just kind of friends and stuffs? I realize I kind of just want to do that instead of it just being Pokemon. Because like Pokemon people will understand more, but that's something that just sounds more fun and more like interesting as a stream theme, because then I can also make it out of like regulars, or make designs out of regulars and such. So I'm not asking for them now, but there will come a time where I may ask for either for your input to make a design based on you, like a monster-esque design based on you. Just saying. I don't know when I'm going to finish that mini game sufficiently to where I can start to put the pretties into it, but that's a thing. Keep that in the brain. That may happen. And like, I was actually thinking of it last night of like how I would go about it, because I don't want to just be like, oh yeah, they're just a shuckle, but I reskinned it. I was like, no. I want them to feel a lot more like, yeah, that's them. So I might give everyone like, here's the basics of how stats work. Like 100 is around neutral. You have 600 points to put into whatever you want that you feel appropriate for you. Here's some typing if you have a preference. Like here's a type chart if you have any preferences. And like, I'll try and design the thing that fits within the confines of the stats given and the typing given, or like, you know, if people want to make their own, they're free to as well. So it's like streamer friends get 600 points or whatever it'll end up being. And it's like, I don't know, regulars get less points to put around or something. I don't know. But it is going to be a thing where there will be a lot of contribution into it. And so long as I can get 6, I'll be happy, because I like 6 in total to start. One of the reasons I don't have a Pokemon game thing is I don't feel unique, to be honest. Like everyone had it, but giving your own is a very cool concept to do with it. Yeah, exactly. And on topic of like, you know, everyone has it, doesn't feel that unique. There's multiple different Pokemon game things. Like I love Pokemon Twitch Purple, the one from Sammy that Falanier made. I love it because it can be used to like battle gyms and battle each other and trade with each other. There's a lot more interactivity between each other, between all the different, you know, players and users. But it has some issues, and like the gym battle thing we don't use. And God, I really wish we could use the gym battle thing, because if you're the champion of a region, other people in stream can challenge the champion team to be the new champion. So it becomes an actual competition between all the users to like, are we gonna keep this? Who's gonna be the champion the longest? Who's gonna beat the most battles? What team will I make to make it the best? It's like, that sounds super fucking fun. And since it's pure just random chance anyways, you just, you know, move the chance in your favor. It's like anything can upset it. You could have a team that's like Caterpie, Weedle, like just the bugs from Route 1 of every game, and you have a chance to beat the champion with it. And it's like, that just sounds fun and stupid and silly, but running the battle stuff takes over the entire screen, like the entire screen, and I don't like that. Bug. Like, to be fair, there is a chance that I can go into it and fix that, so it's not... Why is it doing this? That's not selected. I changed a setting. I don't know which setting, but a setting. I'm gonna hope that's working. It was doing this last time. But, you know, I haven't gone in to poke at it to see if that is a fixable or changeable thing. So it could be actually very easy to make it something that I'm more willing to use for the streams. But I'm already working on my own battle thing, so for all I know, I'm just going to replace it. It'd be really funny to replace the entirety of Pokemon Twitch Purple with my own thing just because I made a single idle battle sim game. But that would be actually quite fitting for me, so So yeah, we've got cool shit coming down the pipe. The next time I made your own mainline Pokemon game that runs on Twitch. Like, that feels correct. Yep, you're right. You got the first. Huh. Can I do this in a smarter way? Okay, if I set that to correct hardness. And okay, the particle size is not variable, so let's actually look at the other ones I have. Not quite right. You know, that I think that it would be very funny to end up with my own, like, basically rebuilt mainline Pokemon game that just runs through Sammy on Twitch. And like, if that's a me thing, not even gonna argue it, that's absolutely a me thing. Ooh, I love the look of that actually. Pokemon Z. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but that's actually really fucking funny. Given that they're finally making a Pokemon Z, and it's the Legends Arceus, but it's Legends Z. I don't know what's supposed to be said, I'll be honest. But like, I'm Z, so it's a Z. Oh, that feels so coy. Look at this guy being so coy. Pokemon's the sequel to Cats' and Dogs'. Yeah. Yeah, you can take care of your Pokemon in this. It's not all just battling, gosh. God, being so coy, why? Oh my gosh. But yeah, bleh. I was thinking something a second ago. Fuck. Oh yeah, that I remember. You know, for quite a while I've talked about making Oswald the Worm, just like a little stream bot that's based on a Worm's Connectome. But I wonder how possible it is for me to just program something that functions kind of similarly in Sammy, where it's just triggering different buttons based on thresholds, because that's how the Connectome works. And then use that data of what's being triggered when to trigger other functions and actions so that people can interact with something on screen, and then tie that into like, you know, whatever the Pokemon minigame is. Like if I just completely remade the generation of Pokemon game. Build your own worm brain from scratch. Build your own worm brain in Scratch. You know, the Connectome, I mean, a Connectome is very difficult to simulate, so it wouldn't be super accurate, but it would just be like, you know, here's like 16 buttons that like one button is just triggering on repeat, and whenever it triggers enough, it triggers another button. Whenever that button is triggered, then it will be like, okay, we're hungry. So it triggers another button to be like, hey, I'm hungry. And if that button gets triggered enough, then it triggers nearby buttons that are all related to moving around until it gets fed. Scratch the brain. Give it a little scritch. Little scritch for the worm brain. Like, I've wanted Oswald on the stream for many years now, but I haven't been able to dig into the code for the Connectome project to really figure out how best to implement it. So, have it. What? All you want is just like a little worm that people can interact with on stream. That is the whole concept of it. You can either throw bits or fish or whatever, and you'll feed it, and it just kind of moves around on the screen. Like, it moves around its own little worm, its own like little dirt pile. And it just is like, hey, I'm hungry. People can give it a little treat. When it's satisfied, it can actually show like, hey, I'm satisfied. People will be like, fuck yeah, fed the worm treat. So people can just play with the little worm. That is that entire concept. Does it turn into a Bara butterfly? I'm not really comfortable with the idea of using real brain simulation for entertainment. Like, it is... If it was a more complex brain, like, by literally any measure, then I would have a lot more concerns with it. However, the reason why that is the only brain that we have a full connectome of is because it is as if-then statement you could physically get. I'm not even exaggerating at all, is that it as I described earlier of like, yeah, the buttons just like go and repeat, it triggers another one whenever it has enough, that triggers that one, and then that triggers that one, and then that triggers a handful. It doesn't have any capacity for more than that. It is like literally a input statement, output result like function. If it was even like a fruit, like a, you know, really simple fruit fly is like 18 million times more complex than this worm. And it's not like, you know, like a caterpillar or an earthworm. It's like a nematode. So it's like, there's not much going on in it. And what is it? Blah, blah, blah. And the only reason I know this is even possible is because someone else actually was able to show how we can actually detect things running on a connectome. Because originally we were like, well, we have it, but what the fuck can we do with it? And someone's like, let's see what we can do with it, and got it to be able to move a little car. So this, you know, worm that no longer exists because they don't have very long lifespans, like mushrooms kill them by the thousands every second. It actually is able to, you know, live on through this little car. But it has no higher thought. Just full stop. Like, even it's like one of those, like, was it philosophically there's always a debate. This is like there's almost no way to argue it. Now, that being said, that is why I am more comfortable with this concept. Like, I completely get why that concept is not comfortable. If for no other reason, then it is basically indistinguishable from a living brain, and it's basically just being used for entertainment. And, you know, as much as I can say, like, you know, oh, just like the good circuses, I can make sure it's taken good care of, at the end of the day, it's still like, it's still being used for entertainment. Although that being said, I would take really good care of it. Its feeding thresholds would never go too low. It would automatically give itself, like, have some food if ever it was like actually feeling hungry. And I would make sure that it was always satisfied because I can control those things. But there's also the concept of me being able to control that shit that is also mildly distressing. But yeah, like I said, I don't think that this is actually a project that I can make. I do not have the skill set required to properly implement anything, but it is a fun idea to, at the very least, think of what can be done with not that specifically, but at least similar ideas, like similar things, because actually goes really well into what I was saying earlier of like, well, what the fuck can we do with it? Because now we know how to run that connectome to power something, to move something, to operate something, I can make a rough simulation of that. So I don't have to use something that, you know, is based on a living creature. I can make it completely artificial from the ground up in Sammy, and then tweak that and make that act the way that I kind of want it to act based on that information that we gained. It's like shit like that is so powerful. Now, again, using something for scientific purposes is very different from using something like that for entertainment purposes, but you get the idea. Of course, that concept also gets into the, like, do the ends justify the means? But in this case, it is just a worm that did not live long. They do not live long. They do not have amazing lives. They are basically biological programs or robots already, for how simple they are. So, Zane's built the next Skynet. I'm thinking of the time that I set up Win to reply to people, like actually talk to chat. And I was like, I can't even make any jokes about it. Although, if I ever make the next Skynet, you know it would at the very least be a rather wholesome Skynet. Don't look at Win too closely. Okay, I kind of want that to be like a light effect. Okay, so we... Ooh, or should this be like energy out of the eye or something like that? Right now, that concept is just that, a concept. It is a thing to think about and a thing to kind of muse on, being like, this is a fascinating concept of something, and what can we learn from it to make other more interesting or just, you know, more useful things. Yay. Oh yeah, and I'm not giving myself like a 1 hour timer for this. Guess I probably should have said that earlier. I'm just kind of seeing what my generator really does, which this is one of them. For anyone who's jumping in late. Like, I'm basically doing this all on one layer now. This is totally not going to bite me in the ass later. Yeah, for sure. See, this just looks like so flat. Alright, what we can do is we're actually going to grab the lighter tone too. We are going to kind of hot swap between these to give us a more interesting, like, stylization, color, whatnot. The depressed flat fish. Yeah, it's kind of the vibe it's getting currently. See, I'm not really liking that so much. You Rise of the Triad music? Yep. Oh, I have not played this game either, so. God, what's that one musical artist that is known for basically doing like, he made like the Pictionary music for the NES. Is this the same guy? Okay, yep. Like, it goes so hard and it's NES, so it's like 98% chance it's them. Did Lee Jackson think Rise of the Triad was a... Oh, it was remixed. Okay, it was remixed by Psy NES. Psy NES. Okay, that's why I thought it was NES. Damn, it actually has a lot of sounds that they'd have. Huh. These are using completely original instruments. Okay. Man, music is awesome. Just like in general. Like, I don't have enough time in my life to appreciate all the music that I want to appreciate. The soundtrack is better than good, though Lee Jackson's probably the best composer in his niche at the time. The wizardry, geez, burps. The wizardry that the composers could do in, like, you know, early video game history, just in general. Hell, early tech history in general. Just video games is when people really wanted to push, you know, we gotta make this shit sound good instead of, hey, bleep oops. It's like, the fucking tech wizardry is insanity. It's like, not even for music. I saw a video on the way they generated all the Pokemon cries in Gen 1 and I think Gen 2. I thought my shit was jank.
Ad break time.
Oh shit,
Stop
I didn't even
what you're
notice it was an
doing.
ad break. Okay, you know what?
Subs get nothing.
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take our break. Transport Tycoon soundtracks and all original but real jazz songs. Improvements put so much of making it a real spot being just early. Wow. Yeah, I have to listen to that sometime. But yep, I'm gonna take my 3-minute break. Everyone, get up, stretch, grab glass water, take care of yourselves. Sorry, I did not notice the thing. I have a ref of a koi up. I'm gonna go sit down for a couple minutes. You know, for spending as much time and effort as I did to attach a... Hold on a second. Cat cam. To attach a mounting point for, or a hook for my headphones underneath the table, I keep forgetting I put my headphones underneath the table. She, to attach a cat cam, God, imagine if I put a camera on the cat and sent her running. But no, she has found a window that she really likes because she got to see birds outside of it and got to see them in an area that she normally doesn't see them in. So it's like new birds. Like, I was holding her up to the window because there's not a shelf large enough for her to stand there, which is why she had not seen it up to this point. And she was furiously purring. Like, I had to put a chair against that window so that she could reach it herself because I had to, like, leave and do work. So she's being a cat. The opposite. Got really used to having a place to hook your headphones before I moved. Then when I did, it was almost daily. I got up and reached behind me to hang the headphones and drop them on the floor. Actually used to follow a stream that had a camera attached to their dog, and as they're looking for walks, they haven't been live for a while. Aww. And that was me saying aw to the thing, not replying, not repeating your aw. I just wanted that to be clear. I don't know why, but I'm just weird. I think it's because I have so many, like, social stream stuff set up. But, like, I'm just, like, in a vibe to be in a call. Oh my gosh, I'm on my own screen? Cringe. I just put myself in the, oh no, I have to that's a different thing. Hold on. Include own image in group view. Disabled. Done. Easy. But you know, I don't know why. I just put myself in the dumpster fire. Got tomorrow. I have a tabletop sim multi planned with Trust, Larthen, Dusk, Lily, and Bun. That was the last person. Bun was the last person on that list. I could not remember. Yeah, get your next week. Wait, are you next week? No, wait, your week after. Next week, I think, is Zach. Who's Hentabo? I don't know. Some weirdo. Any idea what you're going to be playing? I was thinking about asking you to join, but it sounds like you already have a lot of people. What is it? So, Larathan actually asked me what we're going to be playing this morning, and I realized I was going to be making a group chat for us like yesterday or 2 days ago, and I just completely forgot. Yeah, I know, it's so great. So yeah, I made the chat just like about an hour before I went live today. I was telling them kind of what games I was thinking of, and it looks like we might actually be trying to do Quacks of Quedlinburg. That seems to be the one thing that has like the most general interest from the most people, but there's a reason why I'm always the raid leader. No one was like fully certain what to do, so I'll probably, like, assuming no one says anything, then I'll probably just end up deciding that, which is already going to take a little bit of a fun thing, because that game has a max of 5 players, but notice I said 6. Like, I said 6 people. So I'm 90% certain that that game is completely fine to like just duplicate another player board and just, you know, like have another player. But I'm going to look at that to be certain. Oh yeah, what is Spirit Island again? I feel like we talked about it before and I can't recall. Kitten. She's like, it's playtime. I need to see the window. But yeah, honestly, I'm not against like adding you in for this week or the next week stuffs, or week after next, because I have 2 game streams kind of planned. I don't know why I didn't reach out to you. The fuck? I feel like I was going to. I'm gonna blame the chaos of trying to schedule everything within like 5 days. And having some people not getting back to me for like until right after I had posted the schedule. It's in reverse Settlers of Catan, where we work together with spirits chasing off invaders trying to colonize the island. Okay, yeah, no, that sounds like it'd actually be a lot of fun. How many players is it? Like, recommended versus actual, because we all know every game can be modified. That's pretty much how I got into doing Zay's Happy Game, to be fair. I would modify board games. I'm just gonna merge these two layers down, the green and the rest. Just so I can start to futz around with the outline while I'm doing this. I like how I'm making this an adopt. This is so not an adopt. Like, this is so not adopt coded, but I mean, it might be to someone, but that's the character randomizer for you. All things considered, I'm surprised you didn't take the opportunity to make one of the day's happy game. Zay's happy game takes so much effort to update and organize. I mean, hell, I had to make an entire server just for just for people to help out with it. And even then, I think about a third of the concepts didn't even get added in. It's like, there's no way I would have had enough time to make it all set up in the amount of time that I had and do what I wanted to comfortably. That's good to ask to join. Oh, I'm sorry. For 5-6 players, I haven't checked how many players TTS module supports. That's actually a really good point. I found a Quacks of Quedlinburg like module that has that's like kind of partially scripted. So we may have to do the more manual thing if I'm gonna just duplicate another board state. I have to take a look at that. So that's actually really good to remind me. Thank you. You know, there was no danger of happy game. As much as I love Zay's happy game, it's not something I would force upon people. It's just something that I heavily ask people multiple times until they give in and play it. The only people who did not know what was going on were the first couple. And then after that, people kind of understood at least the vague idea of it, if not the actual implementation. I'm different. I actively want to play. A lot of people want to actively play, but I guess just because it's a board game about effectively torturing the players, it is wrong of me to throw people at it unaware unless I already think they will enjoy it, which is why the first group was what they were and why multiple of those players have actually asked to join back in. So I was pretty accurate. Not fully accurate though. Mythix does not want to play that ever. I'm used to it /day. And I'm always the DM, so. Oh fuck, that actually reminds me. Oh shit. Hold on, I picked up something. I picked up something that is so over the top stupid, I had to buy it. And I was so tempted to try and do this for tomorrow's stream, but I don't have enough time to read into it and make sure it's all good. Howitt and Kirkby eat the Reich. The year is 1943. You are a unit of cracked vampire commandos coffin dropped into occupied Paris. You have one mission: drink all of Hitler's blood. This is a one-shot TTRPG where everyone is vampires roaming around an inaccurate representation of Paris in a like an alternate timeline thing, and your goal is to drink Hitler's blood and kill him. What is it? It has everything you need to get started right away, including 6 beautiful pre-generated player characters ready to smash up some fascists, an inaccurate map of Paris, several battalions of Nazi adversaries complete with snipers, paratroopers, armored infantry, tanks, and reanimated mummies, 4 dangerous upgunned Ubermansion full of magically enhanced blood, easy to learn rules which push cinematic action, creativity, and group storytelling to the forefront of play, extensive safety tools and guidelines for playing a game featuring Nazis, even if you're extenuating every single one you meet. And a couple of bonus points, because I started poking at this thing, right? So, you know, front cover art. Whoop. It's the inside of one of the fucking coffin-shaped drop pods. The shine is not doing this thing many favors, but like, it's straight up just the inside of the fucking drop pod. It's so fucking clever. Please silent stream, I want to watch. I got a little bit into this. I did not get very far. I generally have like a few hours of like free time every day right now. But I want to play this so fucking bad. It's so fresh, the fucking pages are still sticking from the lamination. Hold on, I just gotta show off a little bit of the art. Whoop. Ah. Fucking Kirkby is the artist for this? Holy shit. I don't even know that's a spoiler. I don't care. I don't think anything would be a spoiler. We all know what we're getting into with this. It's just, man, that shit's cool, isn't it? Oh yeah, and the front, like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, and 4 pages, roughly, is basically saying, hey, we know shit's really hard right now. And this is about Nazis and fascism and things like that. Remember to talk with your players about it ahead of time. Here's a couple things we suggest in case you are concerned about anything like that. Cobalt Zeal, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm in the middle of talking about Eat the Reich, which I'm just going to show this again because I can. What are we rated into? I'm going to read the back of this thing one more time. The year is 1943. Your unit of crack vampire commandos coffin dropped into occupied Paris. You have one mission: drink all of Hitler's blood. It's a one-shot TTRPG where you are assassin vampires being sent into an inaccurate representation of Paris in an alternate timeline where, since you're all vampires, you have to drink Hitler's blood. It's batshit insane. I'm gonna put this back on the shelf here. So what were you doing? How was your stream? Don't think that I want Hitler's blood? Fair. Damn, I found my home! Are the Nazis vampires? It implied that some of them have uber-powered blood. So, if not vampires, then maybe some alternative. You're doing it to save people. Yeah, but Hitler blood icky. So, yep. Like, I haven't gotten very far in it. I absolutely want to stream it when I do decide to do a thing in it, but I wanted to show it. I have this in my possession. I own this thing. It is a thing that I so badly want to do something with. Someone grab Alucard. Alucard was too difficult to control. But yeah, I was just talking about that thing. Today we're doing a adopt-a-thon. Oh, well, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, normally we do art here, but we're currently in the middle of a 30-day streamathon. Like, I'm streaming every day for 30 days. Ignore the one day I didn't, but that's because my community told me to take the day off because I was feeling sick. So I'm still counting as 30 days because the community told me otherwise. You got that on display? Ever get weird looks? When I say I bought this thing like 3 days ago. I haven't even had a chance to read into it too far. So no one has really commented on it. Then again, we don't exactly get a whole lot of visitors right now, so no one has been able to see it and comment on it. However, I do feel like I should put that in a more publicly seen area now. Then again, I don't think... I guess sent to your neighbor by accident. Oh God. What's funny is that on one side, my neighbors are like a little bit older than me. Like, you know, it's a married couple. They have their like, you know, first kid, a dog, like, you know, a standard house, whatever. They probably would have been like kind of odd, but whatever. Here you can like have this back. On the other side is a dude who, I am not even exaggerating, called my mother to say I didn't mow my lawn. I own the house. If he got that, that would have been hilarious. I'm impressed you can paint on damn PC. How? Actually, let me show you thing. 1 second. Let me actually open up one of the 15-minute paintings. I'll pull up one from the last year. You know what? Here's a set. Each one of these took me 15 minutes. That's because I'm not zooming in. But yeah, I do have a drawing tablet. I have a massive drawing tablet. Yeah, Tio's in there. There's a Tio. Look at that. It's a Tio. Still. It is from a lot of practice. And then realizing one day that, hey, I didn't even realize that I actually have all the skill sets to paint in my shading style. So I just started painting. You draw on your phone? I mean, I actually know people who would draw on their phone like exclusively. It's about like learning the tool set that you have as well. And there's actually a lot of equipment you can hook up to a phone and to other equipment. This is a device called a tour box, but you could imagine any Bluetooth controller. You can hook up a Bluetooth controller to a phone and use that for hotkeys. Actually, that's what a friend of mine has. He has a little tiny, like literally this tall, this wide Bluetooth controller that he hooks up to his little tablet that he takes with him to like events and such. Only internet place I drew is garlic phone. I like to call it garlic phone. You know, I have been drawing for a long time. Like, don't look at what I'm doing currently and think that that is something you have to match or compare against, simply because I have been an artist for like freaking 13, 14 years or something, like consistently. But if you ever are curious about art stuffs in general, this is actually a great community to come and ask. Like, I have on multiple occasions stopped the stream so I can explain something to people, just because that's something I enjoy doing. It's like we've all been there, right? You usually log me after work, Frank? Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I've done a lot of logo stuffs too. Hey. Yeah, I'm a professional. I'm professional, and so I draw furries on the internet. I professionally draw furries on the internet. Yeah, I guess I should probably also say today we are doing a like adopt-a-thon. Like, I have a lot of I have a bunch of characters. By the way, you just rated. Like, don't be afraid if you have to like raid and run. Like, you know, streams can be really exhausting by the end of it. Don't feel like I'm holding you here. And same goes for anyone else who joined in the raid. Like, massive respects for jumping on over, seeing what I got going on. But this is not a place where I feel right for like implying that people should have to stay, even if I'm actively engaging in conversation with them. You know, streams can be kind of tiring at the end, and I want to make sure people are aware that you can dip if you need to. Anyways, but don't try to come for me. I try to do one straight line. It would be so wobbly. Even drunk Russia would be impressed. But I want to be held here, like forcefully or comfortably. There's two different ways to go about that. Uppies. Okay, comfortably. Got it. So everyone, get out. Get the fuck out. Most people just call me Zay. But no, I can't draw a straight line. You kidding? Like, now, that's actually not terrible. Nope, that one's curved at the end. Nope. Nah. Do you know what you do if you can't draw a straight line? Hold on. Called a ruler. I fucking pushed my tablet down. Yeah, they make these for a reason. You know? You always have to bring out the straight line thing. Man, I see a damn straight line right there. Point being, rulers exist. I have to make the point. Those weren't straight to me, they were curved at the end. If I was trying to build a house with those lines, it would not have looked right. Like those, they only looked straight at a distance. They were not technical straight lines. Not even technically straight lines. They were not technical straight lines. Grumble, 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 grumble. I know a couple of those were actually pretty straight, but again, I point to like years and years and years of fucking art practice. Have you seen UK houses? Thank you for proving my point. They didn't want to use a fucking straight edge. Sorry, Technic drawing teacher, I would get kicked out from school. Yeah, your teacher's a fucking idiot. You use tools you have at your disposal to make art and to make anything. It's like, what the hell do they think that's like architecture people are using? Are they just sitting there with straight lines? No, they make literally giant, like they make drafting tables, which have like movable rulers and straight edges on them that you can place at specific angles and with measurements for the express purpose of doing technical drawings. Like I owned one. That was my first art table. Every artist uses the tools they have available to them. Like, is it great to learn how to make art without those tools? Yes, because it can like make your art ability more flexible and teaches you how to approach problems in a different way. But to just like, you know, be like, no one used that. Nah, no one used that shit. Nah, don't use it. Yeah, no, that's a hard no. Arm joints work by rotation. Being straight lines is going against your natural mechanisms. Yes, that's a good way of phrasing it. Yes. He wants us to have it in our hands. Yeah, like, here's the deal. Is that something that should be obtained? I mean, it's something to work towards, yes. But is it something to be like, if you can't, then you shouldn't even? No. No, actually, that's way too harmful of a like implication to put on people who are learning to art. It's like, yeah, we know you're still trying to learn, like, you know, maybe human anatomy or perspective, but you're gonna have to learn all those things without any tools assisting you, or things to help you understand better what you're doing wrong. So you're failing the class. Golden check hands, he took it too literally. Yeah, no, I did go to college for some classes. I have to be specific about some classes because I did 2 years of classes in a year and a half of schooling. I crammed everything I could. And my only reason for going there was to learn how to learn. So like, I have training like in classical art stuffs, but I sucked when I left the school because I just was there to learn how to learn and then I left. So I learned on my own from there. But my illustration teacher there, he was like upset at people for purposely making life harder for themselves. Because he came from a illustration background from back in the day. And illustration back in the day is, you have 1 week to make it this entire graphic that we're going to be putting on the front cover of our magazine. If you do not have it by then, you are going to disappear. Like, no one will ever hire you again. So it's like, okay, yeah, all tools available. Got it. He was an old guy, so, you know, advertising, illustration, all that stuff was pretty brutal for a while there. Yeah, if you can't draw those straight lines in human anatomy. Butcher's didn't need that much. Yeah, it's like, and calligraphy, like, you know, calligraphy is something that I had dabbled in for a short time. An absolutely fascinating thing. And a large part of what you learn in calligraphy and how it can apply to other arts is restraint. Calligraphy is so like one little extra line makes it feel entirely different. So you end up with so much like just restraint practice through calligraphy. And yeah, it's like, yeah, is there technical stuff that can help it? Yes, absolutely. But there's also, you know, it's a art form that is originated basically in how this thing freaking works. So it there's a lot of physicality to it, even now. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do a thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna show my freaking tablet. Oh, damn love, just fountain pens. I collected fountain pens for a little bit. I only have like a couple of them left. I had a couple of moves, so a few of them just didn't do that hot. None of them were like terribly expensive fountain pens. They were just more utilitarian things. But you know, that like good fountain pens, like just good pens in general. Oof, that sounds awesome. I can have 2 glass pens. I have a wooden feather pen. A friend of mine would make it, like does a lot of wood carving, and he made wooden feather quill pens. And he used like balsa wood, so they're really lightweight too. So I have that. That's a dip pen. That's something fancy. Not exactly fancy equipment on it, but you know. Chinese fat pen. I don't even know what that is. Congrats. All right, how are we doing? Yeah, so this character was randomly generated. I just made a randomly generator. I finished updating my random character generator. So I'm trying to use what's given to me here. And it's actually a much bigger challenge than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, we're doing adopt day. So I'm making adopt, and all my adopts are half off for while I'm streaming, and then whatever other things are going on. I don't know what's going on today. What's changed about the generator? I've added in a handful of new prompts that it can generate. There's what is it? It's just like a few different modifiers, body types. And I think at least one species. I think I added a couple of species, maybe. It has buff fish now. Yep, it has a buff fish now. But the more important thing is that the generator, what is it? Before it had around 600 color palettes that it could pull from. And those color palettes ranged from like between like, God, what was it? 4 or 5 colors all the way up to like 7 or 8. But the new generator, the colors generate each color completely randomly out of the RGB scale. So 225 to the power of 3, or 255 to the power of 3. And then it uses between 3 and 7 different colors. So, and also it outputs the image. So I can take this image, what you're seeing right here is what it generated. And I can send this to other people or put it on this computer or whatnot. It's not just a text file now. It shows you the color palette that it's using, that it's suggesting. No, I was answering to another thing. Yeah, there's a lot of pens that I just don't really know, so I guess I can only, you know, say so much on them. Terribly sorry on that. Is a Rotring 800 micro pencil. Using 4 Lamy fountain pens. I think I had a Lamy fountain pen. Shoot, I can't remember. I got a couple that were just kind of like more generic ones, just to, you know, daily driver type of fountain pens. So yeah, the previous generator could make like 58 million or something. I don't remember what the exact number was. I think I've said a different number every single time. The new one, I do not have the capacity to calculate how many different characters it could have. This is your 24% completed. I don't know how completed I am with this. I'm kind of just like adding to it. Honestly, it's just kind of a fun little vibe. Like, and this is even going to be an adopt too. Like, this is something that someone else is going to have. So I'm just like, I'm making their life harder if I make it too complex. Or they'll want the character more because it's really complex. I don't know, people are like that. I like the sad fibsh. It's a very interesting prompt, I think. It's like it's a corrupted, depressed water spirit. Or they're gonna simplify it. That's fair, actually. They could simplify it. And honestly, I actually encourage whenever someone picks up a character of mine that they, like, not encourage that they should change it, but encourage that they're allowed to change the character and rework it for themselves. Because it's almost impossible to see a character that you will, like, absolutely 100% resonate with. You know, some people, you know, absolutely do, but, you know, there's a lot of people picking up a lot of characters at any one time, so. Yeah, and modifying the character a little bit also makes it just feel more like yours. It's like you get to put your own little touch on it. It's actually why I do, like, minor edits on characters. Make AI animate it. Yeah, but I mean, that's on them. It's their character. They want to do stuffs with it. Character. Now make a different one. Here's a character. No, it's not going to look like what you want it to look like. Make it yourself. As long as a catfish. Thinks the beer things, check out, no all English words. We're basing it on a koi fish, which is a type of catfish, actually. So you're not actually that far off. The pattern is really the only thing that would indicate it is a koi currently, because the coloration is not exactly something you would see in a koi fish. This to look like it's got, like, you know, this goo kind of flowing off with the water. These skills are at least starting to work. Hey. Yep. Koi fish are a really old type of fish that were bred to look really pretty. And where I'm trying to think how much of this, like, blue do I want in this? It's not really mix up this up here because it is a little bit too sharp. I want it to be a little bit more rounded on the top sides, because I'm imagining the water is flowing down like this. So we're trying to like make it feel like it has like, you know, dips and such. And then the bottom sides are what's going to be pointed because that's where it's streaking downwards. Try check new. Start to learn more from there. Yeah, hobbies. All the reason in the world to want to learn a thing, right? And it's like, I think I'm doing too much on the tail. Nah, it looks fine. Going gills, scales, silver shine. So I don't think I'm going to be including the gills or scales or anything because they're going to be a water spirit. This is going to be a like more of an elemental creature that just it takes the form of this. So I actually kind of want to make them a little bit see-through. Yeah, which is why their tail is like inside the water flow here. Because if I put down this, you can see a little bit of the background that I have maybe planned, but like they're going to be in a little like pond of rocks or a little spring or something made out of rocks with the water flowing off the side of the rocks. And that's where their like the tail is inside that little flow. And to get the like depressed prompt, we are going to be making them like, you know, corrupted or sickly in some way, which is what we are doing with all of the black lines. And I think we only have this last color to add in, which trying to think how we want to do that. Like I could just do this as like another color. Or this is on a different layer. So the colors, since they are completely randomly generated and there is no way to curate them, I'm treating the colors as only a suggestion. They are a strong suggestion, but they are not something that you have to stick to. Because of that, we can use them in interesting alternate ways to get interesting effects. So I just want to see how this looks. We're kind of just putting a bunch of this darker color at like the center mass effectively. And pulling it away from the edges just to imply that it is a darker tone in the middle. Oh, it's not quite what I had in mind. It doesn't really look like a water depth thing. It just looks like, you know, a bunch of shadow on a figure. So I can't quite do that. Like, it's such a darker tone. I wonder if what I can do instead. So I have this tool called Watercolor Splash. Kind of does what it sounds like. It looks like it is just the like watercolor papery effect. If I just put that on everything. Set that to multiply. No, that's not doing much for me either. Ooh, this might be a really difficult color to add in. Background fish looks like an annoyed late night barman. They really do, yeah. Absolutely annoyed late night barman vibes. It's like, buddy, get your drinks and get out. Just like use this as like a little bit of like junk in there in the water. Or just to imply like more solid particulate. So this is something that's not really going to work right until it's nearly done, because that's when I'm going to be putting more effort into making it look like it's water. My tool doesn't make straight lines super well, so I have to go at it with the, or it doesn't make hard edges very well, so I have to go at it with the eraser. I think that's kind of working, because this color looks so unnatural with everything else. You know, this like muted blue with everything else being so bright and saturated. It's like, what is this? Scoots, hi! Two cannon. I only see one. Started a big-ish piece of art. Okay, okay. What is it? What you doing? If you're willing to talk about it, that is. It might be a secret big-ish piece of art. I like how Win heard you talk about your art and was like, let me push Zay's website. Like, thanks, Win. You're really making people feel fucking included. He goes, Master Who? Oof, maybe. All right, let's try and get some of these rocks in here, because this is, you know, I want this to have this right vibe again. Get the work in process. Yeah, do so. Oh, work in progress of the Discord. Okay, let me go take a look. Work in progress server of the server. Oh, that is a big project. Okay, I'm actually gonna put that on the screen for a second. That's looking I like how it's just feet. Ugh. All right, that's looking fucking sick. I absolutely love the pose you have here. You missed the spinding here. Oh no. Trying to learn painting to be able to remove all line art. Yep, that's actually how I did really early digital paintings. Was I basically made a finished piece removed the line art, and then I tried to make it look right without the line art. So you're gonna fucking love the horns. Oh. Unsolicited art tip. A complete unsolicited art tip, which means you can totally ignore this if you want to. For hair, something that I learned, just put a few in that just makes no fucking sense. Like a few really light ones that are just like literally in no particular, they're not like going along with it. They're just kind of like here. Because that makes it feel like hair. Yeah. I'm jealous of artists being able to draw people. I can only draw vehicles or backgrounds. I can't draw vehicles, and I can barely draw people. I draw furries. Like, I know it's like semantics, but I have prosopagnosia. I can't, I'm face blind. So like, people is like almost impossible for me. It is so much extra work. Like, I know it's a semantics thing at that point, but like, yeah, and my attempts to draw vehicles have not gone well. Yeah, it's just working. Absolutely, yeah. Suggestions were not for immediate thing or to be critical of what you have made. You have done fantastic progress. It's like, is there some things that I spot that might be like, you know, something to look out for later on? Yes, but I also can be critical of literally fucking everything. So, like, I can spot a flaw in almost everything. So that means nothing. Only if you want, like, a deep dive critique thing, but probably best do that once you're further along in the process anyways, so, you know. I can't draw faces and hands! But grass. But grass? You know, hands, huge pain in the ass. Hands are so difficult to draw. Crabs. Oh yeah, you're saying like uppies earlier. I totally forgot to. I just had to post that if it wasn't said earlier. Oh shoot, ad break is starting in like 5 minutes. Let's try and get these rocks kind of figured out. Working out yesterday, I realized I was not about to work on feet on stream. Yeah, valid. Some people be weird about that. See, what you should have done is just kept working on it, like work on the feed on stream, and then use it to purge the week. What was it? We rated Bia. I realized I don't know exactly how to say their last name. Bia Bia Bus. And when we rated them, they were doing a event called Pets with Hats, where they were basically drawing like animals people submitted, whether pets or not, and putting like clothes on them. And of course we raid, and then the stream gets really freaking weird with just like the exact art that they were working on, coupled with a couple of silly ideas they had related to it, was getting really bizarre. Stuff's like they were basically painting over a goose, and they gave it a cute little bonnet, but someone pointed out that the wing on the back made it look like it had a butt, so they gave it a thong to cover up the butt, and then they just like kept adding to this freaking goose. And you know, they ended up with like this goose with like, you know, really long nails doing like a pose. I think I convinced them to add in a thing of like a Starbucks coffee. I think I think they did so. I can't even freaking remember. And while they're doing all this, they're like, yeah, sorry for all the people who just joined. This is such a bizarre thing. I swear normally it's not quite like this. And then I was in chat being like, purge the week. If people cannot handle this, then they do not belong to follow. Of course, jovially. But no, it is a mood of like, This is something I'm gonna draw anyways. I might as well just draw it. Because then people are less, like, you know, people have an issue with it, then I may not be here. Because I want to draw a thing. That's my stream, I'm gonna draw a thing. So Donald Duck was created. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, most of those things actually turn out really good. Hold on, before the ad break starts, I'm actually gonna show a thing. I'm gonna show a thing. It's actually a thing that Bia had made. So fair warning. This is fair warning that I'm gonna pull up a Bia doodle. All right, you've all been fair warned. 1 second. Where's my paste? There it is. That is a massive fucking file. It's one of my cats, Varasha, dressed up as Hatsune Miku. This was made by Bia. Hold on. 1 second. I'm Bia's testing something. Bia is testing something. They're testing something with their bot. This is what I see when I load up their freaking stream. They're not live. They're just testing something. But I don't know what this is that they're testing. But yep, ad break is starting, so we're gonna leave it on Varasha. Y'all can have some Varasha cam, I guess. And I'm going to take a real quick 3-minute break. So y'all be good, get up, stretch, grab a glass of water, right? Take care of yourselves. When we come back, we're gonna be working more on that character ref.
Zay stealing them Bezos bucks.
Hi, Vilas. How are you? Be turned Varasha into Hatsune Miku. Fucking tired. You okay though? Or is like, I'll be doing all right. Hope you can get some good rest. Yeah, I've been spending the last couple of days on win updates. And I made one. I updated my character gen, so now it outputs an image. Okay, like not bad, but I exist. You know what? We take those. We take those here. Oh my God, Bun, you have Twitch mobile. I'm so sorry. So sorry you have Twitch mobile. So yeah, right now I'm just drawing based on the generated character, and all my adopts are half off today while I'm streaming because it's adopt-a-thon day. But yeah, get some damn rest when you can. Doctor's orders. I'm not a doctor, I'm a nutritionist, but you know. How's everyone doing? Well, Felix is tired as fuck. I'm doing all right. I'm still just work on this one character. I actually thought I was going to do multiple characters today, but I don't think I will. I think I'm going to just end up with the one. Feeling better? I am feeling a lot better. I think I just like got a stomach bug or something. I have no idea. But like yesterday I was feeling a lot better, but not like completely perfect. Or not yesterday, day before yesterday. Yeah, I was, you know, not feeling amazing, but you know, the thing I just said. And the like community pretty much just said, nah, take the day off, bud. Did you poop? Oh no, I didn't. You're right. That was my mistake. Yep, howdy bun. Sorry that sorry you have to use mobile. Yeah, and this is the character that we generated for right now. And I made the character generator so that it could output the files so I can send them to other people's. Here, it keeps freezing. Oh. Yeah, we've been getting like cold spikes a lot recently. Yeah, it pretty much only lasted a day. But yeah, and then I came back to stream and I remade the Pokemon Battle Damage Simulator, or Pokemon Battle Damage Equation. Cried a little bit. And now we're doing this. Bara, yeah. It's a water spirit. But yeah, Gamasa, what was it? Yeah, the day that you came over to grab stuff, yeah, that was the day I was like most out of it. And or no, wait, no, that was the day after, I think. Fucking, I can't remember any times for anything right now. Days have no more meaning. Point being, I slept for like over 12 hours. Oh, mobile keeps freezing. Got it, got it. More tired than usual. Yeah, no, that is just, body was just like tired as fuck. Body was like, nah, man, you can't be doing this. Stop it. Yeah, and you had texted me about the mic, like, as I was getting ready for bed. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be going to sleep soon. You should probably come over if you're gonna grab it. But yeah, Bun, if Twitch Mobile's being a pain, I'm actually in the the dumpster fire chat right now, just chilling. I don't even know why. Dude, it's totally fine. Like, you should not get in my way. Like, I was getting ready for bed, but I wasn't, like, ready for bed yet. You know, if it was inconvenient to have you come over and pick up the mic, then I would have either told you just come in and grab it off the table, or would have told you to grab another day. Let me know I managed to set up all the mic stuff you gave me. It sounds really good. Thanks a bunch, dude. I'm happy that the mic is getting any fucking use. I am not joking when I say I've had that microphone for probably like 5, 6, 7 years or more. It's like audio equipment. Yay. It'll be useful to someone someday. And so far, that has been the truth. I think that might be the last spare Yeti that we had. Fuck if I know, man. I probably have another, like, $200 microphone in a box somewhere. I don't know. You want to judge? Here, I'll let you judge. He's more defined man boobs. Probably, yeah. Posting off one of Virginia friends concentrates to nudge you to be a voice actor too. Oh, and you just told them that you have a fucking blue Yeti now? Goddamn. I set up. You're right there. A blue Yeti is not amazing for voice acting thing. Like, it's better than most, sure, but like, when I say that thing captures the room, I really mean it. You have to have a dedicated room for it to do like voice acting stuffs through a blue Yeti. Like, you really do need to have a space that has like a ton of curtains and everything set up, isolated from the outside, because that will pick up like the neighbor mowing the lawn and there's nothing you can do about it. Picks up somebody driving by outside, nothing you can do about it. I say this from experience. Like, it's still good. You're just talking to the mic, easy. Hello, my name is Azar. I'm a character designer and illustrator on Twitch. And today we're going to be doing the replication of a common seagull. That's in my reel. One day I'll get everyone used to the idea that if I am doing ASMR voice, it means run. Outside noises. Sounds like I'm stirring mac and cheese. But, you know, once you get used to the Blue Yeti, it's a really good mic. I mean, hell, I was using one for many, many years. It wasn't that one because I don't have the base for the one I was using because I very quickly mounted it to an arm. Not this one. Although I wonder if it could actually handle Blue Yeti. I needed to weigh it down with the Guardian. Okay, so I want him kind of leaning forwards. But yeah, I'm also hoping you've been well otherwise. Oh yeah, I'm on a different layer, so. I'm happy you had a friend that was helping you set up the stuffs too, because it would be really upsetting if I ended up in a call with you after, you know, you just got a much better mic, and then it still sounded like trash. Bun, you're allowed to complain. Mobile is that bad. Like, how is their fucking mobile app so atrocious? Just chilling before I had to work this evening. Valid. Yeah, and I have no idea what I'm doing after today's stream. It's like what am I doing after today's stream? I might try and finish setting up the VR room, actually. Because we were doing that. I Frankensteined a computer yesterday. Or juicy man boobs. Bondong Honkaroos? You wanted Bondong Honkaroos? We got Bondong Honkaroos. Didn't realize there's a front to it because, yep. It's very directional. Well, it's very directional if it's set to the cardioid mode, which is what I was suggesting that you use for one person talking. That's, you use cardioid. I swear, I need like you and Kit to give me lessons on like how to draw hot guys, because that's something that is just not something I've had to draw very much. Like, I can do anatomical studies of guys. Also, Bud, you need to show me. Only you. You're the one with this responsibility. You need to show me how to add paper mache to those models in Blender. I say that, Kit, if you're here, there may be something that you could help me with. Okay, this should be actually angled out like this. Bro, it's easy. Just make a dude. You give him cat ears and wide hips. Easy. Draw a pal for the study stream. That's not a terrible idea. Have draw pile for the study stream. Yeah, because the study stream, the plan for that was to just pull up a bunch of like kind of art prompts and poses and such and have everyone follow along, but actually that's a solid idea. Instant gold! Everybody's mostly half naked and you leave the helmet on, so no face. We made redstone machine in Minecraft for the first time. Just simple moss farm. I mean, redstone machines are still challenging, so even a simple one is still fucking awesome. Yeah, my month of streaming thing as I needed to is scheduling has always been so much fun. So much fun. Because yeah, so many things that I want to try and plan ahead, or I should rationally try to plan ahead, but we'll see if I end up being able to. Yay. Like, I still need to confer with everybody who's joining in for the Price is Right event and make sure people are aware, like, about what to get, what to find, what to have. So that way people have time to gather those things before the Price is Right stream. I am excited for this month though. Like, I know we're kind of getting towards the middle of it, but I'm still very excited for all the stuffs we have planned. All right, Bun, is that better? Is that better for you, Bun? Does that do anything for you, Bun? Other people's input is allowed, but not acknowledged. Yeah, it's enough. Okay. Whew, I was worried I'd have to redo it again. We're getting somewhere. Big manly bomb don gonkaboos. Moobs. Actually, let's make that a different color. If we make that like a darker green, then we can get this vibe that it's like a moss that's growing all over these rocks. Set that to multiply. Reduce the strength, clip it. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Just kind of trying to make the general vibes of the rocks that are surrounding this figure. This is supposed to be like a quick little adopt arts. This is taking over the whole stream. Ah. It's kind of just normal at this point, I think. Then again, I'd be going by a little bit faster if I didn't have the urge to make all this stuff like absolutely perfect. If I instead just went by vibes for all of this, I think we'd probably be done. You know, like if I gave myself the 1 hour timer, like I normally do whenever I generate a character, but sometimes you just go a little bit extra. Le fish. F-I-S-C-H-E. Le fish. Set that to multiply just so it's just kind of mixing in with the color underneath. All right, now we put in some of this foliage that I have planned out. It's the Poker Man's. Yeah, that is on its own layer. Just making sure. Low Tad! Blocking out all the stuffs. Now we do the in-betweens, which is going to just be straight-lined ones instead of ones with the curved tops. Just to give this kind of a different feel. What type of plant is this? A nunya. Okay, so I want this to look like it's a, like, kind of almost an abandoned spring in a forest. And go with black, or yeah, black for the first step. Put down a bunch of random shapes with a different green. Then we use a lighter green. I realized I did that wrong already because that was not black. That was, yeah, nope, that was a very high saturated green. So that actually was going to look very strange if I continued with that. So yeah, it is. Melancholic, yeah. Which is fitting for the music. And we actually have a couple of tools that are just like textural things that we might be able to take advantage of here. Just to give us a little bit more of a, you know, plant-like thing. Yeah. Yo, that actually works really fucking well. Okay, we're gonna undo what I just did. I know atmospheric perspective normally asks that you do the lightest tone, like the most pale tones in the background, so we're just gonna see how that looks real quick. See, no, I don't like that at all. And let's actually add in color jitter. So now it changes the color just slightly. Actually, quite a bit. I did that up to like 35%. Now, when we're adding in these layers, there will also be a little bit of variation to it. Then a bunch of plants kind of growing over the stones. Yeah, check out this character base I'm designing to sell. Let me put in an entire fucking scene. This was not a good idea. But I had to sell it's a water elemental somehow. Water spirit. This is just what I came up with. So you're selling character with the scene, right? So they have to always have the scene every... Yes, absolutely. Yep, it is part of the character, actually. They can't leave their water well, their spring, or else they will suffer dire consequences. And you don't want the character you just bought to suffer dire consequences. That's mean. You are any consequences though? You know, that's a good point. I mean, you know, once it's out of my hands, it's not my responsibility what way they do with them. So like I'm doing all this like a little texturing and such when I undoubtedly still have more to do on the character. And speaking of consequences, Kit, you're excited for a multi soon. You're gonna beat each other up. Say soon, but you know, relatively. I'm counting on that beating. Okay. So, we need to make these ferns right behind them a little bit. Probably better. Yeah, that works. Now the part that I hope works. Hello.
Hello, what are you doing here alone?
I don't know. I just loaded into the channel. And then no one said hi to me the whole time.
I know, you look so lonely. While you stream, I mean, what?
Well, like, you know what I've been doing? What are you doing here? What?
What the heck? I don't know what I'm doing here.
Well, that's crazy because I don't know what you're doing here either.
I'm hiding your breast. That's what I'm doing.
Oh. Oh yeah, it looks like you're pouncing on my brushes. Okay.
But do you want some company, or I can leave? If
No,
you
I mean,
prefer?
it's totally fine if you're here. I'm in a
Yeah.
public like call thing for a reason. It's like I just kind of felt like being here in case anyone else wanted to drop on by. So no, you're totally fine.
Yeah, of course I'll drop one by
Yeah.
and stare and judge you for doing the
Do you want the prompt? Do you want to try this too? I'm certain you would nail this.
I mean, sir, send it to me.
All right.
We're starting the competition. We'll trade Canva. We're doing a practice round.
Yeah, exactly. I need to pull up the thing. Scroll down. I need to grumble. I'm so sad I can't scroll with my what is it? My word.
Your word.
Yeah. Wait, why is it scrolling at all?
Is scrolling with words like doing R's, like kind of?
Scrolling with words
like,
sounds like a Words with Friends like ripoff. And Words with Friends is already a ripoff of Scrabble.
Oh, I was like, what's word with?
Oh, it's like mobile Scrabble before Scrabble was on mobile.
Oh, okay, it's mobile, so I wouldn't know what it is.
Yep. And what's funny is that the Words with Friends mobile game that is a copy of Scrabble made a board game that's just Scrabble. But it's still Words with Friends.
Is a Scrabble copyrighted in some way?
I think it is, but the concept isn't. So like you can do the same concept, but you can't call it Scrabble. Kind of like Monopoly.
Yeah, like Monopoly or like Tetris and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's like you can make your own versions of these things. Maybe give it a little spin just in case, but it's like you just can't call it the same thing. Gosh, a bird is the word.
Oh.
But yeah, you got.
It's gonna become like Pong.
Yeah, and this is old as well. Like this was around when I was in like freaking like high school, so might not exist anymore. I don't know.
So when I was in college.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm old.
I'm almost 30.
I'm past 30.
Yeah, well, congrats. You survived.
No. Did I survive? I almost died.
No idea. I don't know. How are you?
My liver didn't
alive?
survive.
Elderly Shork. Yeah. Oh god, what was that? Oh gosh, what's the name of that one shark species that like I think Greenland sharks? They live to be like a few like 500-600 or something.
Well, that's still not as much as a turtle, I think.
I mean, right, but Galapagos turtles.
It's impressive.
Yeah, no, like the really big tortoises kind of evolved in an area where they didn't have as many predators to try and kill them. Greenland sharks, they like there are still threats there, of course, but yeah, Greenland sharks, they like lose their sight because parasites get in their eyes. Like it's real hard for them. Yeah, Greenland sharks do not have it nice.
Oh.
Fuck you, I'm making better Scrabble. I don't know if Words with Friends was actually better Scrabble. I think it was just that it was a mobile thing you could play with your friends. For all the people who played Scrabble.
Honestly, mobile stuff in general tend to just work better a lot of the time because people can play it anywhere and anyone can play it, so...
Yeah, no, that's actually fair. And a lot of the mobile stuff actually has a lot of accessibility things that, other things don't. It's like, for Scrabble's actually a great example. What if you don't know how to spell something? You can actually have a thing be like, you can pull up a little dictionary in-game instead of having to pull out an entire freaking dictionary and just type in what you're looking for. Versus, like, yeah, here's a little pocket dictionary we include with the Scrabble board. It's like, okay, cool. I have to search for a thing that I'm not fully certain how to fucking spell. It's like things like that, or just making the character sizes different so that it's easier to see if you are hard of seeing. There's a million different things. Real very wrinkly shark that lost her teeth, so they gotta have shark dentures. I have a gold tooth, so.
When are you getting the second one?
Oh God, I actually had to talk with the dentist about maybe getting another root canal.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I was joking.
That was ages ago, actually, because apparently the guy who did my root canal before fucking retired, and he was their only guy. I'm like,
Oh.
I know that this is a complex thing, but like, I'm kind of amazed that no one else here can do this. So they, referred me to a specialist. I contacted the specialist. They haven't called me back yet. It's been like 8 months. I'll be honest. I kind of forgot.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That sounds so complicated. We were talking yesterday about like how people should come in Canada to get dentist stuff done because it's less expensive overall.
There's a lot of medical procedures that you can literally like go to Europe, like pay for the plane ticket, go to Europe, have a European vacation, get the surgery done, and still spend less money. I don't know which procedures. I just know that's a thing.
How do you guys even survive?
Don't get sick.
Pretty much, right? Be lucky.
Like,
Don't be an android.
Yeah, right. Yeah, don't get sick is one. Preventative care and insurance, which is upsetting. It's like then you just pay a bit instead of all of it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. But yeah, that's this. It's like,
Yikes.
as much as I can complain about our healthcare system, I know that y'all up in Canada have a few problems you're dealing with as well too. So everyone has it rough.
I mean, it's not as bad as you guys. It's just
Yeah, how's
it's
rent?
impossible to see a doctor.
No, I mean about other things. I was like, how's rent?
Yeah, let's not talk about rent.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen my stream goal yesterday.
Yeah.
That's half of it, not even.
I'm so happy that I got a house before everything got way worse.
Right. You got your house like right before the pandemic?
I got it right after the pandemic, I think. But what is it? When I had got the house, like I closed on the mortgage, the next month, interest rates went like really high.
Oh,
Sorry, I had to watch an interesting vid. Hey, no problem.
yeah. Here it's impossible to get a house right now.
I was impressed you're going to get one before shit got shittier. I'm a little bit lucky that I got the house that I did. Because also I love my fucking realtors. Like apparently my realtors and the realtor that I went with and my family go back a ways. So they actually were really awesome with me. No, I'm lucky that I got the house that I did because we were one of the first people to actually go in, like see the house when it opened. It apparently opened the same day that we toured it. And we were one of the first people in the door. And after we toured it, I pretty much like sat on the stoop, double checked a couple of things like, what's the internet availability in this building, shit like that. And then we put in an offer that same day. And apparently, since they're not allowed to say what, they're not allowed to say numbers, but the person we were working with was saying that there was a very similar offer put on the house by another party. And the reason why we won was because the person who was managing the property stuffs has done a lot of work with our realtor in the past and knew that, we're good for it, right? If they're not going to work with someone who's going to like default on payments or something. So that's why we ended up winning, because we were far less risky apparently, because they just didn't know the other people as well. And like, so yeah, I'm a little lucky that I got the house when we did.
That's so cool, though. I'm really glad you got it. Like,
Yeah. It was a challenge to get it.
I mean, can you say it wasn't sentence?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yay.
Oh, contacts. We love them.
Although now that I'm in a contract for like a mortgage for a home, at the same time, if I ever wanted to, I can like basically sell the home, pay off the rest of the mortgage with that, and then use the fact that I had done that as evidence that I'm good for it and can get a better mortgage for a different house. But that assumes that I find a house that I even want to move to, which there isn't. I like this place. I'm already starting to modify it.
You basically moved in and started like modifying it.
Oh yeah, almost instantly. We have hard water in this place. Like we're right on the Mississippi River, so like any well water is really hard water. It has like a lot of mineral deposits in it, and like we don't have well water for this house or anything. But well water is a part of the source for the municipal water. So the city has harder water than normal, which settles in pipes and clogs them and fills them, like if you're not careful with it. And somehow there's never been a water softener in this place, which helps to fix that. So I had to do some pipe repair, and the first thing I did was put a fucking water softener in. Crumple, 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 crumple. I can complain about like home ownership stuffs, but at the end of the day, I'm totally fine with this shit. It's just like,
Yeah, you seem to know how to do a lot of house stuff in general.
my uncle was a contractor for over 20 years, so I picked up a lot of stuffs from him. And if ever I'm not fully certain how to do something, I call him up and he comes over, shows me how to do it, and I know I better do it later. You've added vehicles, try the box method. Is that just break it down into a bunch of individual boxes? Howdy, Gopher.
Box. That's what I do with 3D modeling.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Box
Kit.
method.
I don't know if you had heard it earlier, but I might have to harass you to teach me something, teach me some stuffs in Blender, or like sit and call with me in Blender.
Sure.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have to harass myself to complete the work also that I have to do.
Fair. Gosh, imagine if I had that by the end of this event. Damn. No rush on that, by the way. It's me saying a thing. It'd be cool.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you want to learn? Because that's like Blender is like, you know, it's so much stuff.
All of it. No. So minus Roy time. I want to make a custom army for Warhammer where what they are, and this comes back around, what they are, and I'm not asking you to help me learn how to do all the shit. Trust me, this is a lot easier than it sounds. I think. But yeah, what I'm looking to do is make what I'm calling the Mache Marines, where they're just a bunch of Space Marines that are pinatas. So they have a bunch of paper mache on them. They have like, you know, big like inflatable hammers and shit like that, or not so inflatable hammers, deflating hammers. And what I found is I actually found a 3D model, like a posable model in Blender of the Space Marines. And I found multiple different ones. So I have the model and I can pose it, but I need to figure out how to put paper mache on them. So that's where I'm at. And like, not all of it has to be covered in mache, because that's going to be really difficult to like paint. But like, you know, the vague texture on flat areas, and then the edges need to have like the mache on it. And then I need to be able to lift mache pieces off to help accentuate movement, because, you know, they're going to be doing a lot of really silly poses sometimes. So that's where I'm at. And that's a thing I'm going to just have to harass you about in the future.
Alright. I'm trying to think of it. Because I'm like, you could do it in like, you could model each part of the paper mache. But since it's going to be used for 3D printing, you might manage to get away with the bump map that you transfer into topology, it's gonna create like a really heavy mess. But if it's for 3D printing and not for actual like using in VRSat or like online stuff, you might get away with doing it that way.
Yeah. Okay. Man, to be honest, I'd be able to modify our attic and move there's awesome view on the small hills. Oh, that sounds awesome. How's playtime with Merv? Oh, it was great. Like, you know, play with Merv for a bit, and then of course I start stream after she was lost interest, and then she comes over and like, bitch, why aren't you playing?
Yeah, why aren't you playing?
Ah.
Why are you drawing a depressed fish and not playing with me?
Why are you drawing a depressed fish and not playing with her?
Shoot, I'm being called that.
Yeah, exactly. My ads are starting in a couple of minutes, but I'm just gonna keep on drawing through it. Sounds right for Merv. Yeah, it does.
I feel that's not fair. You had the whole stream to do the fish, and I have like 45 minutes, 50 minutes.
I mean, you don't have to color the fish.
Of course I have to color the fish. That's like half the prompt.
No.
Well, in size it's even bigger than half the prompt if I look at it. But
Yeah, exactly. No. See, I was right.
it's bigger.
Depressed Master Wu. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just made him a koi just because I was going with the water spirit vibes.
I mean, I think your core is better than my thingy. My thingy is this.
Shove it.
Oh,
You're
boy.
making a thing. It's fine. Looks
Yeah,
cool.
yes.
Yeah. And all my adopts today are 50% off. Just contact me or something. Yay.
I have to go look at your adapt folder again.
It is unchanged since you last looked at it. I have like not made any new adopts in a while.
How dare you?
How dare I indeed?
How dare you have a busy life?
Ah!
It's okay. I mean, I don't have money to buy such.
No, mood.
It's not even expensive. I'm just like, ah.
Yeah, I have one for literally $6 on there.
Ah.
But at the same time, yeah, don't think that I'm saying to get anything just because I'm mentioning that these things exist. This is just a universal that this message goes out to everybody. There's a reason a lot of the
things
adopts
that exist.
fair, but yeah, a lot of the adopts have been there for a long time. And my batting average for thinking, man, this character is gonna sell or people are gonna really like this is 0. I've never made a single adopt that I felt was gonna be a good one that sold right away. It's always been the ones that I was like meh about, and that's the ones people want. So my desire for characters is vastly different than the people who pick up the characters I make.
It's such a it's like it's that same feeling when you post a sketch and your sketch gets more liked than the final.
Like that one I can explain though, because a sketch, your brain fills in the missing parts, right? It autocorrects and makes it better in your own brain, in your own eyes. So that's why a sketch is generally preferred by a lot of people, because it's just, you know, you just kind of autocorrect for aesthetics. But when I make a character and I'm mad about the character, I'm not making a sketch of a character, I'm just making the full character, and people are like, that one. Like, okay. Customer interest is a mysterious and unknowable force. It really is. And it doesn't help my case that I don't make adopts as often as I probably should. So I'm not exactly on a lot of people's radars to be picking up characters.
Quick, while the non-subs aren't able to hear. Compliment me in
that's
chat.
the thing. I mean, you get known for something, people are gonna come to you for that something.
Oh yeah, and like, you know, not to compare anything, more so an example, but you know, Felis makes a good number of adopts occasionally. She'll just have an idea and just sketch out an entire thing, and that's all as a character. And since she does this enough, there is a lot more attention on them. Oftentimes the adopts get picked up relatively quick, like, you know, within the same day every single time. It's like, you know, that's just because they're also making the things more frequently. And of course, they're surrounded by a bunch of people who like their vibes with their characters and with their art. So of course, they're more likely to sell that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah. Looks really slimy. This is supposed to look like polluted water. So I'll take that. I'll take really slimy.
Slime.
It's a perfect catfish. That's a really good point.
Oh. ED catfishing.
They're on Facebook messaging people. They're catfishing. A little bit gooey. Yeah, they're a little bit gooey.
He looks so wise, honestly.
Yeah, that's been the vibe that's been said a lot. He's just got this really wise vibe, but like, you can be wise and depressed. It's fine.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't be for too long.
Yeah.
You can be wise for long, but maybe not depressed for too long.
Yeah, that's kind of the hope, isn't it?
But sometimes I wonder, does wiseness come with depression? Is it like, do all wise people be depressed?
I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. I know that oftentimes like people who have, like, I guess a high amount of intelligence is a good way of phrasing it. Intelligence is so relative that it's really hard to say what counts as it, right? But I do believe that there is a higher amount of like depression in people who have, like, you know, high educations. I guess that's a good way to compare. But, you know, that could be because of how much stress they put themselves under in order to learn or acquire the skill set that they have, led them to a bad chain of events that led them to not very good coping mechanisms. Or it could be something as literal as, you know, the genetics for wanting to go out and learn a bunch of things are similar to the ones that are like, yo, fuck this brain though, lol. I do not have enough knowledge to say.
Got to develop that knowledge.
Vegetable mushrooms sometimes go as big as half an animal arm. Mushrooms are wild, and fuck mushrooms. Just fuck mushrooms. They're crazy. I love them. I fuck mushrooms.
You love them, but you fear them.
Yeah, exactly. I love them. I fear them. It is a respect.
That I remember.
So smart, God had to nerf me. You're so smart, God had to nerd you. No, keep that other one. It's great. Oh no, I'll eat mushrooms just fine. Mycophobia is just like a fear of, like, being around them. Does usually go hand in hand. You could also argue that intelligence and wisdom are different things. Oh yeah, no, I feel like they are. Intelligence is knowing that, like, the classic line is, intelligence is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put in a fruit salad. What is it? Intelligence is looking at something in water and being able to identify it as a crocodile or an alligator. Wisdom is knowing to back away.
So that's why we don't have that many intelligent people. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. We only have whiz people.
Wisdom people survive. That's the thing. Like, they might not know what it is, but they survive it.
Grandma beats Master Chef 100%. Can beat Master Chef 100%. Like, what is it? My mom is a grandmother. Like, I have nieces and nephews. And she can't cook worth ass. It's not uncommon I go over to my mom's place and actually, like, fix her cooking.
Yeah. that happens.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna call out anyone.
I will call out cooking.
Cooking is hard.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is.
Wasn't your grandma a great cook though?
My grandmother actually is a great cook, yes. But that's pretty much why my mom isn't.
Fair, right? It skipped a generation.
Yeah. I was learning how to cook independent of my grandmother. Just when my grandmother found out I was learning how to cook, she came over to show me stuff.
Yee.
What are we naming this character? Oh, God.
Philip.
Maybe.
I don't know. He has this Philip look.
You can't beat European grandma food no matter what. Because of didn't finish. Yep. Schlorple. Schlorple.
Do you want to see my awfulness that I made?
Sure. Let me see.
Picture is so heavy. What?
Oh, but you approach this in such a good way, though. I love how you approached this. And you made the file so big.
It's huge. It's huge. Oh, I just saw it on stream.
Look at that. I love the vibes. Oh, hey, Purloin is on the screen. That thing got banned from competitive play.
Why?
There was a slight oversight with a move, and it made them literally invincible.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a move called Assist, where you use the move of someone else in your team. It's a random one. So you use a random move of any of the Pokemon in like your bench, basically. And that's like whatever. But they, oh God, I think it's, yeah, they had an ability that let them go first all the time. Since this was a status move, they went first. And so they made sure that all the Pokemon on the bench that they had like dive or like moves with invulnerable turns at first. That normally the fact that, you know, you go first this turn means that you're going first next turn, so you'll be exposed and getting hit. But since they're fast enough to use the status move Assist, they're underwater and they don't get hit by the opponent. The next turn, they're slower than their opponent, so they leave so their opponent attacks, they leave the water and hit them. And then next turn, they dive underwater before the other person can hit. So there's never a phase in which they can't get hit.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, Purloin and its evolution Liepard, they actually do that in double battles. Got completely banned.
Wow, okay. That's well, I mean, that was very smart of the person who figured that out.
Right.
Like
and it was kind of wild in Game Freak not to account for that too, because it's like multi-phase moves are like a key thing in Pokemon anyways. It's like, hell, Fly is one, and you get given that in every single game.
Mm-hmm.
But back to Grandma and Kami's occupation, a lot of women didn't do anything else but cook. That's why girls are so good at cooking here. I mean, Great Depression in the US, there's a lot of grandmas who learned how to cook. And there's a lot of grandmas who learn how to save literally fucking everything. I had a great grandmother that their basement was filled with containers of like everything pickled under the sun. They saved like all the drippings from all the meat that they ever made. Even if they weren't using it immediately. Like they had just a bunch of preserved jars of like, you know, bacon fat or whatever. And a big reason for that is because you would collect all the drippings from fats and send that in to help with the war effort.
Oh. I mean, saving bacon fat is really smart.
Yeah, it is. Is it? They're mostly about making fun games rather than competitive stuff. Also, I can't get every exploit. that exploit was something that was discovered in a gen that they were actually pushing really hard on the competitive side of things. So that one was actually one they should have checked. And I know it's like, yeah, they can't get every single exploit, but it's a weird thing to have to describe because it is one that is like, it feels really obvious playing the game to even try it. Century Bacon. Wow. Yeah, I think that was Black and White. That's when they really were pushing for like more for the competitive side of things. 90% certain. I don't know. I wasn't doing much in Black and White.
I only played Pokemon like Red when it came out.
Good. It's fine. Remember, we're in the field of I know way too damn much. So, like, it's not a bad thing to not know as much as whatever the fuck I'm spewing.
I mean, every time you spew stuff about Pokemon, I learn something new.
It's nothing. Old people here had HID Nazis flags, World War II trophies, damn German grandpa, HID Panther, 2 tank in a garage for 7 years in perfect condition. Oh yeah, no, like that shit was very, very different. Like, I'm not saying that it was directly comparable.
Yeah,
that's why we have,
back in the day.
Yeah, no, y'all had a lot more to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit the random character button and see what comes up.
Yes, hit it. You have 30 minutes. Let's go.
Well, we'll see if it's anything we want to make in 30 minutes. A average androgynous overjoyed shark, a thin androgynous skater mouse, or a bar male presenting female punk Pemenax. Wow, that's a lot of P's. None of those bring me joy. Like,
I mean, the first one is supposed to bring you joy. It says overjoyed.
That's a fair point. I guess we're doing that one then. All right. I do have to slightly fix one thing about the code for this. Yeah, it even pulls them up on stream too, so people see all the colors and everything.
Oh, that's cool, though.
Yeah. I am so happy with this. Yeah, Jose's Pokemon autistic. Remember, yesterday I just completely remade Pokemon's damage calculation formula. So yes.
I don't want to remember that.
It hurts, right? And the thing I sent you was just Gen 5 onwards. It was different for every gen prior. Did the doorbell just ring? Whatever.
Yes.
The doorbell just rang. Gopher just said they have to get going now. Gopher, are you at my front door?
It's your door that rang.
Freaking door knockers. Okay.
You have punks just like ringing the doorbells and running.
No, not that. It's like trying to sell stuffs.
Oh, the same thing. Just different aids.
Yeah, there you go. Average androgynous overjoyed shark. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna start doodling and see where we end up with.
I'm sure you can do this.
Oh, do you want me to send it over to you too?
Sure, I don't know if I'll have time.
I don't know if I have time either. Crazy world, right?
Dude, it's a 30-minute sentence.
Yeah, right.
Thank you.
Which means if anybody wants to get an adopt, you got about 30-ish minutes to shoot me a DM about it. As point adopt, you can see the spreadsheet with all the characters. Yeah, okay. There's actually a character that I am surprised didn't get like any attention from people. It's like I'm pulling up the ref on stream. Small thing that I just pulled out there. I am surprised that Savannah was not one that people like had any interest in. Again, my average is like, is my batting average is 0. I put a lot of effort into a ref. I thought it was looking really good. Nothing. And I knew this going in.
Incredible.
Is the next drawing suggestion or you choose the few? I was just gonna be drawing whatever in the thing. But yeah, and it's a Pokemon character actually, just kind of, relevant to discussion. And that Pokemon was getting
Did you say them on Blue Sky and stuff like that? Because I haven't seen this one.
It was 2 years ago that I made it, so Blue Sky wasn't like open, I don't think, at the time.
Because you have a coffee, right?
No, I don't. Well, I have one just so I can support other people easier.
Okay, I was gonna say you could sell them on coffee, as like people can go in the shop and buy them. Might be easier because so people don't have to directly contact you to get get the invoice and stuff like that.
I can also put them on
coffee.
But I can also put them on my website too. It's like there's always mo options I can go with, and again, I kind of don't make as many adopts as I probably should for being a character designer. So it's like it's why I haven't really put too much thought into the hows or whats for some of the stuffs.
Well, do you enjoy making them?
Oh yeah, I do enjoy making characters. I mean, that's why I have the 1 hour character design challenge stuffs. You should post all your adopts on Blue Skies. Honestly, I might do that after the stream today, because hey, it's Adoptathon day. Here's the whole list of stuffs.
Oh, you should definitely share them on Blue Sky, I think.
Yeah.
Because I feel that way more people will see them.
Yep, I'll try and do that after stream today. If you can suggest a drawing, then I would ask you to just make it go fish. I mean, I'm drawing a fish.
Ain't that fishy? I just realized both the prompts are fishes.
Well, I mean, the first one wasn't designed to be a fish. It didn't say a species.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, it said water spirit. That's a good point. Could have been in
Yeah, could be in anything.
anything
Anything at all.
or everything. Oh.
Oh, wow, it's actually a changeling.
It's a. Is it Theo that sings this for? I'm blinking out.
Tio has Tio is a chameleon or a spider, kind of depending.
Yeah.
Never seen a fishing Pokemon. Could you draw the first one? There's a lantern, which is based on a anglerfish. Also, you could argue that Slowpoke is, because they evolve into Slowbro by having their tail in water, and because that basically they're using their tail as bait to fish for Pokemon, or fish for food and Pokemon. And if a Shelder bites it, they evolve into a Slowbro.
Because they got slower because they got bitten. That's sad.
So, Gen 1, everybody, it makes no fucking sense. It's because Sheldler injects venom into them, and the venom, fucks with their, oh gosh, what is it? Oh, no, sorry, that's Slow King is the venom thing. God, it's so fucking weird. It's because the Sheldler off balances them, so instead of walking on the ground, they walk on their hind feet because they have a big ass shell on their tail now. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Slow King becomes smarter because Shelder's venom does something in their fucking brain because it bit their head.
Okay. the joy of Pokemon.
Yeah, it gets really weird. So I found the hard way that your band wasn't ready to come off yet. Ooh. I just have 2 sonas depending on how I'm feeling. Yep.
That's good. I have many sonas.
Yeah. And, you know, people approach, like, you know, the furry fandom in very different ways. Some, you know, some have sonas kind of like there's outfits in a closet. It's like, which one am I feeling? Which one is me right now? And that's completely fair. And other people will be like, no, I have the one me, but I'm just going to dress it up differently based on whatever. It's like different approaches, right?
Yep. I just like imagining little stories with characters.
Yeah.
I just make characters.
Yeah, exactly. All's valid. It's in creative fields.
And I never say the stories.
Yeah, I still have a corkboard in my office for comics, and it's covered.
Mhm.
But
I'm still waiting for your comic.
you shouldn't.
I will keep waiting for it.
Like, I pretty much decided that I don't think I'd be very happy as a comic artist. It's like, I want to make a project to have like a project, but on it being a comic, because it's so difficult to maintain, keep up with, and like maintain the quality of a comic over the course of a larger runtime.
Fair. To be honest, in my case, I was having a great time doing my comic. I enjoyed it so much. Then I got thrown in the hospital for 3 weeks, got sick for like a year, and everything went off the board. Brains and
Yep. Yeah.
I feel like life was like, oh, you're having way too much of a good time here. We'll just like destroy you.
Having too much fun. Nerf this bitch.
Yeah. Life is always trying to nerf me for some reason.
Man, just make stuff an idea for drawing. Guess I could try to draw a fishing rod caught onto a fish. Started being annoying, but fishing just started learning. Can't stop thinking about it. Nah, you're fair. You're fine. Go ahead and try and draw a thing. You got an idea? Roll with it. Ryan, you just start talking Marvel Rivals. Haven't played it. I've seen stuff on it. Haven't played it. But yeah.
I have not played it either.
Yeah, it's like, yep. I think it's like it's a arena or a hero fighter type thing.
Yeah, I used to love Overwatch though, but yeah. The second one came out and it was yeah.
Yeah, Overwatch was a time. Yeah, I guess jump them back a bit. Yeah, so what was it? It is in regards to comic stuffs. For me, like, because I had started that comic once before, Descendant, the one that I have on the wall there. And I actually got decently far in it, but the amount of time it took me to make each page was not worth it. And it was only getting more complex and more in depth, and it was not speeding up. Like the amount of time it took. What was it? It was like, I think it was 10 hours a page.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, and that's me drawing.
We're talking like a normal size page, like not like a webcomic webtoon style thing.
Yeah. Yep. Intent was to have it printed at some point.
Yeah.
Go like write it down on a post-it note, stick it to your forehead. You'll wake up with it. Through osmosis, the idea will get into your brain. Actually, I kind of want to pull up one of those comic pages because a lot of it's because I was putting a lot of effort into the scenery of it. Because it was supposed to also be an introduction to like a world setting. So I was making sure that there was world setting.
Yeah.
No, not a good page. God, this was posted 8 years ago.
Oh.
Yep. 8 years ago. All right. Pull it up on stream, but I'm just gonna send the thing to you too, just so you see it. You don't have to pull up the stream. But yeah, this took me.
Well, I have the stream up.
Well, damn. But yeah, this took me 10 hours. Looking at it now, I don't know how it took me 10 hours, but it took me 10 hours.
I remember reading it.
You know me for 8 years? Old.
No, I read it when you mentioned it like 2 years ago.
Old. Let me have this.
You wish I wasn't such an old fan.
Ah.
I mean, I wish I knew you like 8 years ago.
There's still some people that I occasionally see that have known me since like before then.
Oh.
Yeah. Like back when I
think
streamed Tiger Dial.
Oh my. Yeah, the oldest viewer I have, oldest as like the one that's been here for like forever. Like he was there when I was on Picarto, and it's a Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
So it's yeah, wild.
Yeah, the deepest Zay lore. Zlore.
It's lower.
You know, it's really fun to kind of look back through the history of stuffs and just be like, oh, where did I come from? Because I remember vividly spending so much time on those comics and it just being like so draining, thinking that like, oh man, my rough estimates is this is a 50-page comic. And I knew it was going to be longer than that because pacing is always a bitch. And so I was looking at over 500 hours of art to make a thing that like wasn't getting a whole lot of attention too. Like the streams I was working on, the comics were the least visited streams and least interaction streams by a country
Really?
mile. I mean,
Wow.
what's there to really talk about? It's, hey, here's the same piece of art you've been looking at for the last 8 hours.
Now I feel targeted.
It's like there is a certain fun to it, but a lot of the fun is also because it's, you know, following a creator that you know doing a project that you love. So for a brand new comic and a brand new project and a small creator, it kind of doesn't get a whole lot of interest. Even from like the regulars,
Very
I
true.
noticed it was a lot less attention to it. And I don't do stuff for the attention, sure. But at the time, my streaming time was my art time that I set aside because being with other people and engaging with others while I'm drawing was my motivation to keep drawing. So,
I mean,
yeah.
I know we say that we don't do it for attention, right? But it's always nice to get attention as like a bonus.
I've seen it described as comments are artist food pellets. It's like, you know, a comment is just like, it's just like, here's a little bit of encouragement, buddy. Here you go. But it's not like the full meal. It's not all that they're eating. It's just,
Yeah, that's a good point.
yep.
Because to be honest, I draw all the time. I share maybe like 5% of what I draw.
Yep. Yeah, no. Mood. Not that I don't post a lot of what I draw, but like I've been there where it's just like, all right, here's going to be a lot of doodle stuffs. And for me, it's always a problem of starting the draw. Once I start the draw, I go for 8-10 fucking hours sometimes. But it's starting it is like an all day ordeal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. And it's like, oh, I cannot start to draw if I know I have other stuff to do today.
Oh. God, and then I have to like remember to actually schedule things to upload. As well,
Oh my, let's not talk about that.
yeah, I even with like, what was it? I use I am gonna talk about it a little bit. I use Postybird because then when I'm in the mood to upload, I can upload like 10 things and have like 10 days of uploads ready to go. And then I don't have to do it for a while. But God, I do not have the energy to freaking even schedule a bunch of uploads.
It's a mood.
It's like I really need to just be okay with having like, here's like no description, just art. I don't care. Do with it what you want.
Oh, and yeah, and Blue Sky is like, oh, you need to add alt text, right? Or people start blocking you if you don't put alt text. And I'm like, oh man.
Yep. Which I'm not happy about people blocking others because they don't have alt text, but I do like that they're pushing alt text so hard. But yeah, that's a thing. It's like, yeah, because I basically have to program the upload for Blue Sky and for Affinity as like separate things entirely anyways, so it's like I have to type everything twice.
Yeah. Yeah, because for some reason Postybird has a bug where like it doesn't like let you add alt text. At least recently it had a bug.
You know, I haven't uploaded from Postybird in a while, so I can't say anything to that, but I've been able to upload stuff with alt text through Postybird in the past without any problems.
Yeah, the version before it worked, but then the newest version, it didn't work for some reason.
Oh, well then.
Yeah, that's kind of
Whilst I'm stuck getting... Rasha, don't be up there. Yeah, back down. Back down, kitten. Thank you. Just Kirsty getting a burst of motivation to draw before I go to work. Then, okay. What sucks about that is I can almost 100% guarantee you, if you give yourself the ability to draw before work, like you get a little like portable drawing tablet, or you do a like I don't know, you have a sketchbook in the car or something, so like if ever you're in traffic, you can doodle. It will not be used. Because a lot of that like drive to like really want to art and like, you know, you get that motivation suddenly is because you're about to not be able to. Because that's what happened to me. It's like I gave myself all the opportunities to draw. The amount of like I actually drew in those instances tanked. Like I basically never drew in the times I thought I would.
Yeah, because you feel like you're forced to do it, so you don't want to do it.
Yes, that's about right. Yep. Yeah. It's like, man, now I have all this free time. Well, I can do not drawing things, or I just don't have that motivation to draw anymore. So it's just, it is pain in the ass. So, like, one thing that I had heard and tested, and I'm annoyed that it's true, is that, what is it? Discipline, unfortunately, is a learned skill, but it's also a muscle you have to like exercise. And, you know, when I was like, you know, before I had huge hiatus where I wasn't able to draw or do anything for a while, I, you know, would draw like constantly. I constantly had like maybe a commission to work on, or I constantly had a stream I had to do, or whatever. And then, you know, all the stuff's happened, and I suddenly wasn't able to do that as much, and I lost that discipline. And now it's like, I don't. I have to get it back, and that's partially why I'm doing all the streams this month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because when I have that discipline...
I thought you were just insane like me.
No. Well, partially. But yeah, with the discipline back, I want to draw a lot more, and I have a lot more creative ideas, and I'm constantly doing things more, and I'm doing creative stuff, and I'm working and happily working on things instead of like forcing myself to work on things. It's like, you gotta fucking bully yourself. It's time to get disciplined. I have to be careful saying that on the internet.
Very true, very true. I mean, guys, clip that.
Yeah, you didn't hear me say that. Clip that. No, not for me. I don't know. I didn't say that. No.
You're gonna be able to use it for for like doing animation and stuff.
Oh yeah, totally.
Discipline.
Stretch your wrist, say.
Oh, I gotta stretch the wrist.
Oh, and the 6-minute clip.
Sure, I'll stretch the wrist now. Well, I'm probably only gonna get the line work done on this, but I'm going with a slightly different shark style than I normally do.
I like it.
Yeah, it's a little different. Yeah, Bun, I don't do alt text because I'm bad at describing. Yeah, and I just kind of vaguely say what's going on in it. I don't know. Part of it is I don't know what to do, and I know that's what a lot of people's struggle is with alt text. So that's like, what do I put here? Look at the art. But it's for the people who can't look at the art. And then you're like, well, how the fuck do I describe an art thing that's all visual to people who can't look at the art? Waifu ears.
Yeah.
Mostly it's the first anthropomorphic I've seen for several years. Doesn't have cat ears for some reason. You know what? Yeah, that you've seen. I was gonna say, because Azel doesn't have ears, but she's the shark covered in pins. So of course you probably haven't seen Azel in a while.
I haven't seen Azel.
I'm working on a Magic the Gathering card based on Azel. I have the art
I
started.
saw this one.
Oh yeah, you did see that. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, as soon as I said that, I was like, no, wait, I saw a card.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
It's a Fantasia. It's a Fantasia.
Yeah, there you go. You can't see her through the pins. Yep, totally. Yeah, I didn't even notice that I didn't give Azel the ears until far later, like after a design was made and everything. It was just a case of it just worked out better that way. Sometimes the character designs themselves.
Yeah. Well, it's the rule of like if you draw your character multiple times and you keep forgetting this one thing, maybe this one thing is not important.
Like, I don't fully subscribe to it. There's a lot of truth to that statement, but I don't fully subscribe to it. And reason why is actually oh gosh, it's a manga artist called goes by Mark Crilly. He had a YouTube channel showing people how to draw animes for a while. And
Boy, I haven't heard that name.
yeah, right. But he did a video showing like the progression of his comic over the years and how he got a lot better at drawing and like setting up the scenes and laying out comic pages and everything. And in it, he actually showed one of his characters. This character who was like one of the main characters was constantly drawn, like almost every single freaking panel. Never read it. I don't know the name of the character, sadly. But they, at the beginning of the comics run, the character had like, you know, this really disheveled, scrungly look. Like his head was a box that was like kind of weird shaped. His hair was going everywhere. His eyes were really small. And like, he was just this like, it almost looked like this person you don't want to be around, but he was like this really kind, wholesome individual. And that was kind of part of his draw. And then he showed the same character many years later, and the guy just kind of looked like, by comparison, like a Hallmark protagonist, like a Hallmark movie dude. It was like, he lost all of that. And he's like, yeah, I just didn't really follow my reference very well. I kind of just I thought I said like, yeah, I know how to draw him. I've drawn him so much. And then he changed so much, and he's now like no longer the same character that I had designed. And he's not the character I like. I still like the character as a character, but this isn't the same one that I had wanted. And that's pretty much the reason why I don't fully subscribe to the, if you keep forgetting detail, the detail may not be needed, because that character had lost a lot of the details for them, but now they're just a different character. If you looked at the two of them, they no longer had this, I don't trust this individual unless I get to know them vibe to them, which was kind of important.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, but that's like an extreme. Because like it's not like just a detail; it's the whole. You forget the whole character kind of.
Yeah, but it does go to show that there are things that can be really important details that can be lost if you're not careful. It's like like I said, there is a lot of truth to the if I keep forgetting to draw it, then there's very likely no need for it. But I guess it kind of goes with the same as all freaking art rules. It's only a guess, or it's only a suggestion.
Yeah. It's to make you think, right? It's like if I keep forgetting it, like I sort of rethink my design and ask myself, is this part really important?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a really good way of like asking that question, because iteration on a character is how you refine them. And major step of that is just saying, do I fucking need this, or could I add this? What is it? Perfection isn't making the best thing ever. It's removing everything until there's nothing left to remove.
And then you have Kirby.
And then you have Kirby, French 8.
Kirby's great. I keep saying he's one of the best designs ever.
Kirby is honestly just really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Same goes for all the characters in that setting, to be fair. Like, they just nailed almost all of them. Almost. Some of the not recurring characters are, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. But like, Nintendo is like really strong at character design in general.
Yeah. It'd be funny if they realized that, talking about the Mark Curley character, and the next time they just went back to the disheveled look without acknowledging it. That actually would be really funny. Like, next page even. Like, they realized it in the middle of like doing a comic.
Wasn't there a comic that did that?
It wouldn't surprise me.
I feel like I've seen that, but I don't know if you talked about it or Iru talked about it.
Yeah, I don't know. They redubbed the Digimon movies. It's interesting. Just discovered something amazing on the blooper reel. Did the Digimon movies need to be redubbed?
I thought they were great, but
depends which movies
I
as
haven't
well.
watched them in years.
God, I don't know how I found it or where I found it or anything. I don't even know if it was real at this point. But I ended up finding a subbed Digimon movie on the internet many years ago that was like early CGI looking animation that was based on the like little purple dinosaur thing. I wish I could say the name. I don't remember it anymore. But it was like this really trippy fucking movie, and the whole premise of it was like, Digimon lost their memory or everything, and they're trying to figure out like, what they are, all this jazz. Then they find out that they're like actually a virus and can fucking kill everything if they're not careful. Shit like that. And I was like, and I watched this whole movie. It was like 3 a.m., browsing the web late at night. Haven't seen it since.
It's always so weird when you find medias and then you cannot find them back, like they disappeared and no one has heard about it.
Right?
It's just like
I've not looked in a long time, and my ability to search the internet has improved drastically. I bet I could find that. I bet I could at least find proof of its existence. Yeah, the Digimon movie by 4Kids. Okay. The finished dub is perfection. Thank you. Yep. Actually, yep, there was the 3 short films, they slammed them together. So the new dub is the actual originals redubbed. Okay. That's awesome. It's a coffee Skittles all over again. I saved that image proving that the coffee Skittles existed.
what? Coffee Skittles?
Yes. So, mild story. So, when I was younger, visited my dad out in Washington State, and a friend of his worked at a Skittles factory where they made, you know, the candy treat Skittles. And one thing that you know, a lot of companies do is when a product is almost done, like getting ready to be sent out to store shelves, right? They will give a bag to like random employees or all employees or whatever, and just tell them, hey, you can have your friends try this because it's like this novel new thing. And, you know, it's a good way for them to like get a little bit of last minute interest or a little bit of last minute info on it. And again, this is after it's done. Like these things are ready to go. And so so, you know, we're visiting his friend and he pulls out this like big giant bag, like massive bag. And it was a product bag. So like I said, these things are ready to go. This wasn't like just a fucking gallon bag that he got from the factory. And he's like, hey, try these Skittles. And I look at them and they're like, and I was like, coffee flavor? What the fuck? Try them? Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Like, I tried all the flavors there and none of them were good. Every single one of them. And like, that was the end of this memory, right? And I was talking about this years later and I was like, yeah, you know, I don't see coffee Skittles on like the wiki or on their website or anything. It must not have released. And like people were basically saying like, what the fuck do you mean coffee Skittles? And people started looking into this and no one could find evidence that coffee Skittles existed. Like no one. Phyllis even reached out to her community and like people were basically getting back to me for like a few days. Actually, people were getting back to me being like, yeah, you were actually thinking of this other thing. And I was like, no, that's M&Ms, not Skittles. Like people just kept sending me the same fucking product. And then
It's like it disappeared.
yes, exactly. And this is a term called an internet white whale, where it's, or you could just call it a white whale, but internet got dubbed onto it. But this became like my internet white whale, at least for this time. And then someone found it. I'm sending you the image as well, but I'm pulling this up on screen. Someone found someone with actual fucking proof of this. Like unprompted, a 3-year ago post on a deleted Reddit thread where someone had asked like, what's the worst candy you ever had? And this person fucking replied, Skittles. My best friend used to work in the creative branch for Skittles. He used to take me in for taste test and we both get paid for it since nobody wanted to do it. Weird thing is, why wouldn't you want to be paid to eat candy? Well, one day I found out when they rolled out the batches we'd eat today. It wasn't a normal new fruit flavor like a potential pomegranate. The flavors were weird. I'm talking avocado flavored Skittles, Pepsi flavored Skittles, some kind of promotion that I guess fell through, bubblegum flavored Skittles, bacon flavored Skittles. These all sound unappetizing. However, the absolute worst one I ever tried was their most controversial experimental flavor, coffee flavored Skittles. Now, I'm okay with coffee made right, although I do appreciate some cream of caramel. I can handle it black if made correctly. This coffee was not handled properly. I felt like I was chewing on the actual beans. That's how bad it tasted. I swear, it felt like they were playing a prank on us because they rolled out 3 large bags and told us to taste test them all. They all tasted like fermented shit. Like, the exact fucking descriptor that I had and I had shared about these goddamn things, even down to them being in a giant fucking bag. Completely unrelated thing posted years before I was bringing this up with people.
Wow.
They're real and they're awful and it's coffee Skittles.
I mean, how do you mess up coffee flavor that bad?
I think they were like, I think they were trying too hard to still make it sweet.
Oh.
Yeah, and they had flavors like mocha. Like they had different types of coffee things, right? They had like, you know, straight coffee. They had mocha. Those are the only ones I can remember. Maybe at this point, those are the only ones I fucking had. It was your post and you just didn't remember? God, that would be so fucked up.
You posted while you were like asleep, like.
Oh no, not again.
How do you call that in English? Sleepwalking?
Yep, sleepwalking.
Okay. In France, it's like a long name that's like somnambulist. I'm like, that's not it. That's not the English word.
I mean, yeah, it was probably just derivative from something, and that's how it just got so bizarre of a phrasing for it. Sleep redditing. Yep.
Yeah, it's probably a thing.
I mean, insomniacs are a thing.
Yeah. I mean, I feel that. I keep waking up at 1 p.m.
Oh. I don't know. My sleep is weird. If I set an alarm, I usually wake up right before the alarm. If I don't set the alarm, I don't know, man.
You wake up someday.
Yeah. It's been 13 years.
Everything changed. They're now walking sharks in the street because they have feet.
Sharks with feet. Hammerhead shark just swimming in the ocean comes across a big volcano in the sea.
Oh, that song you found, like I sold some of my friends because like they didn't get it, and I was like, just listen to the song.
That whole album is actually really good.
I have to listen to the other one. But the shark thing, every time there's like mention of a shark, like with my friend, I'm just like, the shark got feet, and I just send them the song.
Drop kick to Subaru.
It's so great.
For anyone who doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about, Sharks Got Feet. It is a song you can find on Bandcamp. It's by, oh god, like Curdy Bird and the something. I can't remember exactly. But go look it up.
You can find it just by writing "Shark Got Feet."
Yeah, Shark with Feet is plenty to find it. Like Shark with Feet song. It's a good fucking song. It's very weird. It's like bizarrely catchy. And the whole album is Tales from the Future Porch. It's about a dude sitting on the porch on the moon telling stories about old Earth, where it's totally normal, mundane things, but they're told like folk tales because of all the years since everything happened. It's just such a good album. Did you sleep well after 13 years? No! I did not sleep well after 13 years. Has anyone ever had that happen? Where it's just like, you fall asleep, lost track of time, and it was way more than you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a very nice looking
hate
short.
it. Also, we're going overtime.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of just waiting for Win to tell me that the next ad break started.
Fair.
Get that little bit more cash money out of people.
Get that cash money, you deserve it.
For what?
Well, you've been entertaining them for like 5 hours. You can get a bit more money.
Ain't fair, but I mean, people think it's worthwhile, then they can donate to support or share the stream to their friends. I don't know. There's other ways.
Coffee.
Yeah. Aren't people who wake up from a coma like super frail since their body isn't used to moving? Yeah, oftentimes after you wake up from a long coma, you actually have to do a lot of physical therapy to get your muscles back in a like good, comfortable way for your body to work again. Yeah, one time in high school, I decided to see what I was like sleep deprived, because I heard that everyone is a bit unique. I was like, I'm going to take notes. I'm going to see what I'm like sleep deprived. So I didn't sleep at all. And next day, went to school. I then came back home. Like the entire day was lost. So I was like, well, that didn't work. Next day, Yeah, like I had a notebook with me, and that notebook was missing. I had never found that fucking notebook. Next time I decided to try this, I told everyone I knew that I was going to be doing this and to tell me what I'm like on that day. And not really too much to report, I'm going to be honest. Like, you know, much more distracted or whatever, yada, yada, yada. But the person in my last hour, like the last class I had, he just said I didn't show up. The person in the previous hour said I was there. The last hour, nah. I just wasn't fucking there for my last class. That was my art class too. I don't know where the fuck I was. To this day, no idea where the fuck I was.
That's... Whoa.
Yeah, right? I mean, fucking...
Scary.
I don't know. Yeah, what I learned is that when I'm super sleep deprived, memory is the first thing that goes. But hey, now I have that knowledge. It's actually, that's actually relevant stuffs to know. It's like things to be mindful of. Why did you want to do this again? I want to see what I was like sleep deprived. I already established this.
Yeah, it's a social experience.
Exactly. Out of curiosity, how much would this short be after finish if you intend on selling it? I mean, for the amount of time I'm putting into it, probably $20. Like, I generally keep my adopts at around the price it took me to make them. Which I'd probably even still sell with the 50% off thing for today too. But yeah, back to like the going to sleep for a really long time thing. Yeah, that second time, like I got picked up from school because I didn't have my license yet. I went home. I was like, all right, yeah, we're going to have tacos for dinner. That's amazing. I'm going to take a quick nap just because I'm feeling ill, which is another thing I learned as well, is that I feel physically fucking sick. You know, I woke up a couple hours later. I go up to the kitchen. It's like, all right, yeah, we're going to be eating, right? She's like, yeah, here's what we're making. And it was a totally different dish. I'm like, we're having tacos. She's like, that was yesterday. Yeah, I slept for 26 hours straight.
Oh.
And it as well rested as if I only slept for like a couple hours. It's like, I ate, I went back to bed.
That's really weird though.
Bro, just look up what happens. Everyone's different. Everyone is different.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit like when you take us like when you it's just yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's different. There's value to knowing how you are under certain circumstances. And
it's like when you get anesthesia, right? Like
yeah. Yeah. Moral of the story, don't do that. Yep. But now I know. For the times where I am sleep deprived, I can be prepared. Like the Mario Party 1 stream, where I had slept so poorly the night prior that I knew this is gonna be a day like this. And I was right. I felt physically ill for that whole stream, but because I knew that this was gonna happen, I was prepared for it. And I knew where to call it, like, exactly. Like, yeah, I can do one thing, that's it. Anyways, peace, bitches.
yeah. Yeah. Well, you did sound like you were ill on that day.
I hope I at least was entertainingly out of it. I know that I leaned a lot into, like, I'm being tortured right now. That VOD is up, I think, so people can see what the hell we're talking about.
I thought you had like a throat ache. Like I was like, oh well, I remember you mentioned having like throat pain the days before, so I was like, oh maybe his throat is not great.
Yeah, no. Well, it was related to that. I just didn't sleep well at all that night because I was still like kind of sickly. Look it up on the internet. Someone's bound to have posted about how you personally are when you're sleep deprived. Imagine if that's actually the case. Like someone posted how you are sleep deprived, and it's like, wow, I really lose my memory when I'm sleep deprived. Didn't even meet these people.
Who are they?
Ah.
You got 13 new best friends, and you're like, What's
Ad break time.
Oh, there's
Stop what
the
you're
ad
doing.
break.
Subs get nothing.
I'm you know what? I'm gonna finish this character. I don't care. Wild berry pop shark.
Finish him.
Oh my god. I love the idea of a wild berry pop shark.
I did color this to mine.
Oh, you're adding colors now?
I know I did.
Oh, you already did.
Yeah.
Well, brag about it. See, you finished it before me. You were saying you wouldn't have.
I didn't do line art.
Oh, well, okay. Maybe that does influence it a bit.
I don't. I'm someone that unless you pay me, I don't do line art.
I mean, fair. I like my line art, and that's one reason why I can draw like fast as fuckboy, because coloring's a lot easier when
yeah.
you can color within the lines, like a good little coloring
Yeah.
book. But yeah, no, it's I hear you. Pop shark sounds like a shark that you put on a microwave to improve a microphone to improve the sound, not microwave.
Oh, you should do a pop filter SAR design. That'd be so cute.
It just has like a really crazy afro. Oh, see, yours looks super fucking cute.
Mine
Oh.
is just something, I guess.
Okay, no, this is. Oh, I hit delete by accident. No, that's
I have to
actually.
do that.
I love. That's super cute. What the fuck? Well, congrats.
It's a thing. It's a sark.
The
I
frosting.
like your patterns on yours, though.
Oh, you know, I'm trying to just like mix up the patterns on this a lot.
Yeah, I like it.
But yeah, the patterns are reminding you of the Wildberry Pop-Tart frosting. Yeah, no, absolutely. Same deal. Like, you say it, now I see it too. So,
Looks like a yummy sark.
yum shark.
Yum yum.
Wow, this color does not really blend well with a lot of this.
Which one?
The first color on the list of 5.
Yeah, the green one.
Yeah, it's like that really low saturation.
Green, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just going to be like the internals color. We're just going to relegate that to
Yeah.
inside. But yep.
I didn't use it. I just...
Yep. No, that's fair. Like, so this current version of the randomizer, because it is like totally randomized colors, I'm treating the colors as merely a suggestion. A strong suggestion, but just a suggestion.
Mhm.
And I do not fault anyone for following or not following something. And ultimately, the color or the thing should be for fun, so you know.
Yeah. When I was doing the traditional art one, it was a bit difficult because I got like a palette of like almost all the same colors, and I was like, oh, with
yeah,
traditional
no.
media. I was like, okay, I'll try, but like.
Yeah. No, that was a challenge. I recognize that.
Like they were very pretty, like turquoise, but I was like, I don't have enough turquoise to do them all.
Yep. I was like, congrats, you're gonna have to learn how to color mix a lot, like right now.
Yeah, and like very subtle color mixes too. Like.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, well, I have greens, I have blues. I just have to change the pressure depending on what I want.
I just have to hope.
Yeah, but I just have to make sure that it looks like I've used them.
And at that time, those colors were all like out of color palettes, so it was a lot more recommended to use them all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the joy.
And
The joy of traditional art and the limitations.
I mean, the limitations of traditional art is what makes it so much fun.
I agree, Tao. I do love doing it. I still do. Like, I still sketch every day, and that sketch. I'm still stuck doing the monthly sketchbooks.
Fuck yeah. God.
Help.
Mm. I don't think I could do a monthly sketchbook thing. Like, I don't draw in my free time too often, so.
Yeah, I feel I made a mistake.
Mm. But imagine how good you'll feel having it done.
I don't know if I'll feel good or I'll end up with something around my arm.
Yeah, straight jacket, going insane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure I'm losing sanity every single month I'm doing.
Perfect. Oh gosh, there was. Hold on, I was gonna say a thing. I don't remember what the fuck. Oh yeah, I remember what it was now. Oh gosh, yeah. So talking on like traditional art's really fun and like along with the digital art things. Yeah, something that I had learned is like in a lot of art fields, that's not common to have traditional and digital art skills.
Really?
My like when I was applying for colleges or whatever, that's something I heard multiple times of like, yeah, you can do traditional and digital. That's impressive. It's like, no, it isn't. The fuck you on about? And then like I actually, went to a school and yeah, no, I think there's probably like one or two other people who could do traditional and digital.
Really?
Yeah, like apparently in like more proper art fields, that's a thing. I don't know. Maybe that's changed in more recent years, but like, that was wild.
That is wild to me.
It was wild to me. And then I saw it firsthand. A dude just could not draw a person that looked anything other than blobule. And he was seated right next to somebody who could like completely replicate the person in front of them in like an hour. And then you flip their positions and give one a digital tool and they're like, and they just can't do anything. And then the other person was like, all right, yeah, here's a fucking like Da Vinci or some shit.
That's actually really surprising.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Like, because that's such a foreign thing in the furry fandom. Because if you can draw, it's like, yeah, there's probably some learning pains going from one to the other, but like you can transition between the two. The overlap is surprisingly small. Yeah, okay, good to know there's like another person with input on it. Traditional peeps usually have a hard time using a computer, let alone drawing digitally, it seems. At least the ones I've met.
I mean, if they're from a certain generation, maybe, but if we're talking about people like millennials and younger, I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, and yeah, I guess I should say the other students that I'm talking about were in my class, so about my age.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's surprising. Like, I get it if they're from like I said, like much older, right? Another generation.
Yeah, like that I would get.
Black artist. Yeah.
But doesn't computer just do it all by itself? Wah. Wario at a computer be like Soda
No,
Shark.
computer just pukes out things. Like, it doesn't create, it just pukes.
Yep. That sounds like a Wario move.
I mean, Wario would be that type of person.
Yep.
Because Wario is only in for the money.
And Waluigi is just there.
Yeah. Waluigi just exists.
Yeah.
But existing is good.
I mean, sometimes it's all we can ask for.
Yeah. Just surviving and existing.
Exactly. All right, so now that we have all the spots down, let's add in the rest of the leopard print.
Let's add in the rest of the art.
The rest of the owl.
You're making this one like so complicated too.
Yep. I saw the colors and went, bet.
Got to add them all.
I'm like, Pokemon with these colors, you gotta have them all. There's no Walui lore.
I want the Waluigi game. What are they waiting for?
Mario Tennis. That's the Waluigi games.
Yeah. I was hoping a game where it's only Waluigi, you know.
Yeah. What's funny about like what little we know in Waluigi, and of course there's totally a very serious like canonical process to the character and not just, hey, let's put a character in a thing. But for what little we know about him, he's just a hired actor who's just kind of like Wario just hires to help out with things. And the only times that Waluigi is there like willingly seems to be for the sports. He just likes doing sports. He's just an actor. Which is funny to think about.
So Erie's like, food. I'm like, okay.
If you need to step away, you can, by the way.
Yeah, I might have to soon because we're gonna probably order some food
Yeah.
soon, but I don't know what they want, so it's like.
Yeah, and I'm making
Good.
a disaster of a character, so.
You do realize that this one's gonna sell out really quickly.
Oh, fucking probably.
This is because it's like you're saying it's a disaster, but like
Yep.
people are really loving.
Nope. My batting average is 0.
Sad. Who's gonna buy this character? Who here is buying this character?
He's buying the fucking leopard print, wild berry pop tart colored, happy androgynous shark. Goop is Goop. Yeah, you were seeming interested earlier, but then I kept adding stuff, so I wasn't gonna beholden you to it.
See, it's already sold.
Yep. And just get me one on Temu. A little we know makes it sound like he's a mysterious agent. I mean, we know nothing on him, so he kind of is. He's an unknown entity in the Mario Party universe. Princess Toadstool has a rogue agent in her kingdom.
Ooh,
Oh,
that opens the door to a lot of more.
yeah, right? It's like there's so much possibilities. Do you know what's funny? I like the idea of trying to make a character to be a bad character. Like, I'm just, adding in all the colors and just seeing whatever happens. I'm not paying, I'm paying attention, but not like super in depth. Not, putting all my brain into it. But imagine if I just actively went out of my way to make a character who's just bad. Like, they don't look fun to draw. Or they're like a bunch of really bad color combos or whatever. And then that still sells like instantly.
I want to see that happen. Do it.
I mean,
Because we know it's gonna happen.
it's kind of like the non-poms if you think about it. The non-poms just make no fucking sense. It's kind of their whole shtick, is that I just crowdsourced the ideas to make the species. Draw a character in MS Paint. I did that for a panel.
Yeah, but then you sell it as an adopt.
At that point, it sounds like I'm making a fucking NFT.
All those things. That was a time.
They're still going, but they're not going strong.
I mean,
It's like, for the better.
right? I'm surprised it's still going, actually. I haven't heard of it in a while.
I mean, so long as there's targets to exploit.
Yeah.
And what's annoying is that it's not just, targets in the form of, the people who are buying the NFTs, but also the people who they convince that they can make a lot of money to sell their IPs as NFTs or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm. That's sad, though.
Yeah. But, practice internet literacy, everybody. Probably could have done this in a better way, so that way I didn't have to manually erase everything right here, but you know what? We don't plan ahead in this stream.
Planning.
Planning's for loser
know.
dorks.
I don't know how to plan.
I don't think, therefore I don't not. It could be a fun exercise trying to make a character that deliberately uses deliberately poor design choices as you can. Honestly, that's actually a really good point when you put it as in that context of just like a learning lesson. Because you learn a lot more from something done wrong than something done right.
True. Well, human learn more from mistake than success.
Mm-hmm. Because success is like relief. I'm done. I did it. Success, yay.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, why was it successful? I don't give a shit. I won. Then,
Yeah, pretty much, right?
yeah. And then you flip it around. It's like, shit, I failed. Why? Why? Why?
And now you actually have to understand stuff.
Ugh. Understanding, knowledge. This is cringe. I think it's
yeah.
therefore I actually love that
Thinking.
concept. A winner is you. I still got more of this. Yeah, and I've a couple more steps left on this character too. I want to put something in the pinks of this, and I need to color in their claws and to finish their eye and their teeth. But I'm doing all the complicated stuff first, so the rest feels like it'll go really fast.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go faster, 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 faster.
Oh boy, I haven't watched that. That's the one forever.
Sonic, faster.
I used to watch it as a kid on I think Sunday mornings or Saturday mornings.
I think I occasionally
TV.
would catch it on TV.
Yeah. It was playing right before Kirby or right after Kirby.
The much better show. As we established
I mean-
earlier, Kirby's ultimate in character design.
True. I can't deny it. I don't remember much of the shows though.
Same. All I remember about the Sonic show was there was one where a dude in like an F1 car was trying to beat Sonic in a race. And he just outright cheated by driving through the city's streets and just like opened up every single fucking like building, like every single building had a fucking garage door in it or something that he could drive straight through, so he didn't have to take
Whoa.
the city streets. And of
Yeah,
course they get to the end and it's like a photo finish. It's like, oh wow, who won? And they go and review the footage and the dude is all smug as fuck. And in the footage, there's like a bunch of photos a Sonic fucking around at the end, including eating a fucking chili dog, and then crosses it next to the guy. Like, he was there way ahead of him. That's the only thing I remember about that fucking show.
Wow, I don't even remember that much.
Yeah, we're sucking on chili dogs.
I
in
just
this stream.
remember that Sonic was always like sitting on the roof or something. Yeah, that's all I remember.
Oh, you got a vibe at least.
Chili dog vibe.
Chili dog vibes. Chili dog vibes. Vibing with a dog, vibing with chili dogs. And then he ate Turon. Wait, they tried to give Tails a girlfriend and she died?
That's so sad.
I want to... Okay. I want to say that was a case of like... Oh god, like in the show, like, you know, the show creators tried giving Tails a girlfriend and then, like, you know, they decided to change it. But I like the idea of like Sonic and friends are like, hey Tails, we got you a girlfriend. Isn't that super awesome? And she just like keels over in the middle of the episode. I'm like, that's not cool. That's not cool, guys. Why'd you do that to Tails?
That's so sad.
Tails miles per hour. Sorry, miles tails per hour. That's the term. Do I? I hear cat noises. Kit, why do you even go take care of yourself?
I'm ordering food.
Okay.
I'm getting the food if you wanted some red chicken.
Mhm.
Hey, getting the chicken. Goodbye, money. But yeah, so I should still go like do the stuff I have to do. So thanks for having me, though.
Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoy your foods.
Yeah, and hype to see the final of this cutie.
You've seen most of it, honestly. But yeah,
Well,
I'll be sure to let you know what the final one looks like.
yeah, awesome. Later.
Later. What was it? Oh, you caught a Larthan. You caught an Arbok. Yay. All I know is that they inexplicably made Tails a spider mech in one of the new shows, and I'm okay with that. Her name was Cosmo. She was pretty plot important until she died. She was some kind of green thing. I thought the... Oh, no, wait, no. The pink one is Wanda. The green one is Cosmo. Wow, that is a really ugly looking eye. Thank you for the small. Hi, Scoots. It's like it was just too thin for the vibe I wanted. So yeah, Goop, if you're gonna be picking up a character, do you want me to put a name on it? like, do you have a name for the character? Obviously, they're not done yet. That's assuming you still want them after I'm done with whatever the hell I'm doing. I do mean whatever the hell I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just, like, adding shit. Clovenhorn, destroyer of Mars! I mean, they're kind of baller of a name, though. Original girl number of names. That's fair. Like, that's a mood. I just don't know if you want me to put anything on the ref itself. Alright. Now, I do want to add something into the purples. Well, for one, I need to add in this thing as claws. Actually, no, let's add in the darker color for the claws. Mix it up a bit. Alright, gotta head out, get you later. Have a good one! I mean, we're almost done with stream, so you're not gonna be missing too much. Do I have a texture that kind of does what I'm... Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I may have the idea. Oh my gosh. We're making the purple sparkly. Just high! I'm already going long. But yeah, howdy y'all. Welcome onto the stream. If you don't know me, my name's Azar. I'm a character designer illustrator, and right now we're doing an adopt-a-thon where I'm making... I say making adopts. It's technically the second one I'm making. And I'm also, all the adopts I have are half off. Also, I updated my character design generator thing or do, so like that's cool. Anyways, Trust, what were you doing? If you need a how, it's totally fair, but I'm just kind of curious. So it wasn't in both streams. Yeah, no, that'd be crazy. How could you be in 2 streams at once? That's just nonsense. Crowd control modded Minecraft. I died a lot. Oh, in Rainbow it? Oh, God. Okay.
Me, Mario.
Hey, Mario. Hold on. We can totally rainbow this. There you go. Rainbow snow leopard shark. All right, there's the shiny. There's that version. Second. I never experienced that one, probably because I'm not a mod of anyone's channel. What's up? Not a mod of anyone's channels. It's true. You saw a big ship set on fire and killed me. Wait for like this froze me and made you watch it burn. Oh. Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to resize that. Come on. Make this thing full screen, please. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, that weirdly failed. Hold on. Yeah, I think my chromatic aberration may have messed up. Okay, yeah. Looks like my chromatic aberration has messed up, and I may have to correct that. Gonna be Goop's character too. There's bye. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay, and with this selected, we do a edit, transform, flip vertical. Is that that layer? Yeah, it is. Wait, no, that is not that layer. There we go. There's number 2. This button in the gyre and it's going to the server. All right. Now, let's try and get back to this, huh? Just that easy. Mythic rare short of Mario Win theme seems to finish the glitch picture. Yeah, right. Glitch shiny holographic card. I had a commission style for a while, like a commission special, I guess I should say, for a while, where I would make the shiny variants of your character. So like I would draw the image, I would completely change the color palette, not just like invert it or do a filter on it. I would manually go through and kind of reimagine the coloration. And that was just the shiny variant. That was a fun set, but gosh, those took a while. Even though they were just flats, because I had to do everything with every layer separate so I could easily go through and edit the coloration. Okay. Now we do additional layer on top of this. Add glow clipping mask. Reduce the strength of the one below a bit. And we brighten this up a little. And this is where it really gets like the vibes. Oh, I'm doing shiny Skelegoop. Oh gosh, what would that end up being? Like, I'm imagining that the skeleton inner core would be like, oh god. Yeah, like, would it have to be black then? Oh, I didn't put the fucking eye and mouth color back. Fix that up in a moment. What color's the mouth? Yes. Yes color. It's all the colors. It's yes color. Another raid! Yummy Goat, hello! Hello everybody, my name is Azar, I'm a character designer and illustrator. And I'm doing an adopt-a-thon, I guess. Where my, all the adopts are half off and I'm drawing up characters. And I'm probably gonna be ending stream off soon, but thank you all so much for coming on by. And if you like this stuff, I'm going to be doing 30 streams this month. And we're on like day 10, I think. Today's day 10. Gay people. Oh, you know, we had just, well, I glitched it, but
Stretch your wrist.
we just turned the character into a rainbow version because of one of my redeems. I'll stretch my wrist after the stream, I promise. I'm a little bit over time, and I need to end stream soon. Ooh. Yeah. But yep. Oh gosh. 1 second. I got a button. Where's the button? There's the button. And there's that button too, for anyone who wants to do that. Art examples. There you go. It's right in front of my face. I totally didn't plan this out. What were you up to? What were you doing? Tell me about your stream. Tell me about your stuffs. What is this creature drawing? It is Ant Shark. That is it. So I have a character generator, a random character generator that I made, and I finished updating it and I added in a bunch of cool features. Not really, I just made it more useful to me to have. And I decided to generate a couple of characters today with it. And this is one of them. So I'm drawing it out, and it sounds like Energized Goop is actually going to be buying the character as soon as they're done. So there is like no rhyme or reason to it. There's no thought to the character. I am merely putting things together. I was weight painting your partner's VR chat avatar for Ferality Somna VRC Furry Convention. Built it from scratch. Whoa. Impressive. That's really freaking awesome. Do an invert for the trifecta. Sounds so fun. I love the colors. Yeah. Here. And there's the invert. Here, because we're already doing so much to this one, I'm just gonna invert this guy. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna invert this one. 1 second. Oh, did that wrong. Color cycle. Yep. Can I please have that zoom in not way too much or too little? Thank you. Oh, wrong screenshot tool. Boop. That is lizard. That is lizard now. Right, wrong tool. I have no idea if that actually screenshot that correctly. Because it like clip screen for a second. All right, it's almost me. That's a fair point. Banana. What fucking bananas? Oh yeah, 15-minute paintings. This is the other like character that we had designed earlier using the random generator, and obviously we're on this one. I kind of wish I had more to show for right now. Are you okay? Yes. Although in case anybody wants me to generate a character for them, I can, and you can just screenshot what's on the screen because it pulls it up on screen. I quite like the new generator. It can make like a good few million, and that's not accounting for the like a good few million different characters, and that's not accounting for the colors. I just updated the colors, and now I strongly feel like it's uncalculable. So that's just me though. Well, I'm not gonna try calculating it, which makes it uncalculable. It's fun. And I want to calculate it. I can just hit the button a lot. The thing is that it's body type times species times body type modifier times personality times gender, and yeah, we try to have more inclusive stuff for the genders as well, so it's not just, you know, 1, 2, or androgynous. And then that times the fact it could have 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 different colors. It's random between those. Times the fact that all those colors are anything within the RGB scale. 255 are G and B, and it randomizes between that for all of the colors, whatever colors it decides to pull up. So like, I would have to get the numbers, but like before, when the previous version of the thing only had like 600 different color palettes that it could swap between, and that was a good few million. So it might just be a thing of like not worth it rather than incalculable. I'm an overachiever. I don't want to see the same character twice. Because in the past, we actually had characters that felt kind of similar. So it's like, nah, let's break that. And I'm always like willing to add in species to the species list, or like modifier list, or body types, or whatever. Like, I think it's really fun to add in new things that I may not have considered. It's like, we freaking added the aeromorphs to the thing where it's like the airplane species. Never drew one before. It hasn't come up yet. Is it public? Sadly, it's not. I wish I could make it public, but it is a function that's running on my bot. I run it on Sammy, which is what WinBot in the chat here uses. So, although, if we're going to use Sammy, I wonder if I can actually export that as an extension for other people to use. Again, they'd have to have Sammy. It wouldn't run on anything else. But yep. Not for a lack of wanting to, it's a lack of ability to. Although, that being said, I could probably make like a web version of it if I put my mind to it. But I'm doing 30 streams this month. I'm amazed I even got that done. Like, we still have to find time to make or to finish the tropical flycatcher species base for people to use. Hooray. Yep. Oh gosh, we almost are. I think this is the last step for this character. I think we're done after I'm done with the glitter. And then I just now noticed some spots that I missed. And because all of the leopard spots should be underneath the purple. But since I was just doing this by vibes, I did not set the purple on its own layer. So we're just being a little bit careful with this. Get purpled, idiot. Yeah, I got so purpled. Turon? Turon? Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. What does this button do? It summons the Turon animation. Like yes. That animation that just played is a like frame for frame recreation of the animation that inspired it. It is just that bizarre. I love it. And that's why we have it as a redeem here. The deep fried Pinoy banana? What? Yep. It's such a good series. They actually just made a game. Like, they just finished the game. I can't remember the name of the game off the top of my head or the IP, and that's going to bug the shit out of me. Someone who knows what it is in chat, please. We see where it comes from. It still makes sense, but the fact it doesn't make sense will make sense. Yes. No, that's actually completely correct. Ian, yep, Ina, Dream Barbecue. That's the name of the game. Yep. And it's just Ina is the like thing you can search up to find the animations. Honestly, wildly recommend it. It's like, it is a trip. I evidenced by the fact that I spent like multiple hours making an animation of just one bizarre moment in it. Yep. Good. So yeah, it now makes perfect sense why that is an animation that is on my stream. Congratulations. Out of body experience. Put that back. Thank you for the deep dive. You're welcome. Turon lore? Yeah. The lore is that it's Turon. I cannot roll my R's. I can make a rough approximation, but I am still learning to roll my R's. Pantsing the poor shark. Yeah. Removing their pants colors. I think they're done. Okay, that explains why it sounded so different. Yeah, another dessert called a Turon. The one I'm familiar with is the deep fried banana egg roll with brown sugar syrup. That sounds amazing. The shine looks amazing. I love this glitter tool. I love this glitter tool so goddamn much. Actual glitter, missing with that. Shark! And what? This took us like a bit over an hour to make? About closer to an hour and a half. Closer to an hour and a half. If you use Clip Studio Paint, I am more than willing to send you the glitter tool. The glitter tool was sent to me by another streamer. Like, I joined their stream, saw the glitter tool, commented on it, and they sent it to me, and I'm not even certain if they're the ones who made it or if they got it from a different streamer that they joined. It'd be part of the history of the glitter tool at this point. One day, though. Keep circulating the glitter. It's the same packet of glitter we're just sending in the mail going everywhere. Get viral tooled, idiot. Tried the free trial and loved it. Yep. I'm a little bit upset at the pricing model that they currently use for stuffs, but you know, that's its own thing, right? But it is the program that let me modify everything in a way that felt right to me to use as my art program. So that's why I'm here with Clip Studio Paint. Hooray. Oh, I need to color palette. There we go. It's really hard when you migrate from Psy as Elder to Psybrush. I can't part with. I got really close. Funny, I actually came from Psy into Clip Studio. I made the navigation and I made the layout similar to how I had it in Paint Tool Psy. But yeah, no, the brushes and such were such a big thing. And to me, the more important thing was the feel of the workflow. Because good God, my workflow is like stupidly fucking precise. Like it's actually a really big problem for me with trying to use different programs and such. Because I had to modify my Clip Studio paints. I had to modify various settings to like let me swap between brushes, but only if I held them down for like 0.02 seconds, something like that. I know like 0.01 second differences was noticeable when I was doing testing stuff, so it's like I had to get a program like that. This is what I ended up with. It's been a long time since I've had it at this rate though. All right. However, it is getting later for me. I should probably have to end stream off and get eat. Just out of curiosity, I am gonna hit the random character generator again, just because I want to see what shows up, because I do love this thing a lot. All right, we're gonna hit the button. Alrighty, we get a Bara male lazy Leafeon. Ooh, that pink would be fascinating. A Bara and Anthro female basic bitch protogen. Bara female weeb Absol. Of course, a weeb Absol. Ooh, the really bright colors. Oh, you could actually go for a cherry blossom vibes with the pinks on that. There's some thoughts to it. Yeah, Wynn's really into Baras today. Yeah, streamers need to eat. I know, it's cringe. But yeah, I'm Goop. You said you want to think. I'm gonna drop pay link in here before I flip it over to the whatever. I can send it to you after the stream if you still want it. I would normally charge you like 20 for this, but it's half off today's for stuff, so there you go. You can use that. Well, let's take a quick look. Show what the other thing we did today was. I spent a lot more time on this than I should have. This is the other randomized character we did. Of course, this is what we have now. Here, ending scene. Love the goopy one, Melty Fish. Yeah, the goopy one, we randomized a depressed water spirit, and the colors I ended up turning them into a like they got corrupted or something, or the water was polluted. Thanks for being here. All right, let's real quick find someone to raid. Wait, who is this person? Okay, someone over here before. Oh, Bia is live. Just seeing if there's. Just seeing like who all is live with stuffs. All right. We're gonna go and read Bia, because I also have to yell at them for drawing my cat as Hatsune Miku. So yep. Raid Bia. If you don't know Bia, they are a very entertaining and very skilled artist. And they're actually doing a like streamathon type of thing as well, where they have a lot of really bizarre but very fitting for them like prompts and redeems throughout the stream or throughout the event. God, I'm losing my brain, I can already tell. Anyways, if you're a sub, copy this sub message. If you're not a sub, copy the not a sub message. And or just have a bunch of hearts that you're putting in the stream yourself, because I know you're filled with love. I will see you all tomorrow, where I'm going to be live with Trust, Lily, Dusk, Larthan, and Bun, where we're going to be playing various board games on Tabletop Sim. For me, it's gonna be kind of like a rest day where I'm just kind of chilling with other people, but I know how this shit goes. It's still gonna be fun. It's still gonna be exciting. So come on in if you want to see that and see what the hell we end up getting up to. So I'll see you all then. And of course, next week we have even more arts. We are on day 10 today of 30 streams in a row. Good night, goodbye, farewell, love you, see yas. And remember to go on over to Be a Stream, throw a bunch of hearts in there, even if you can't plan on staying. I totally understand it. I can't stay too long myself, but at the very least, put on a good showing for me and see what they got going on. Good night, goodbye, and farewell. I need to work on my outro. I ramble way too much on that outro nowadays.